Hello, heroes, and welcome back to another episode. So here's the thing. We were going to be doing a 7-day challenge, try and get into raids, potentially do raids, all that fun stuff. And after oop, other way. After doing some looking around and talking with people and what have you, I've come to the conclusion that unless we can get into a really, really good guild that is currently doing raids, right now the only thing people are looking for is MS or Mana Storms. That's what they're looking for, and they're not looking for it at level 60. They're looking at it pre-level 60. So honestly, right now it feels like, yes, there are people out there doing raids. However, they are guilds. They are people who have been since day one in a guild. They've figured out what builds each person is doing. They've maxed it out the best that they can with what they've got, and that is what they are doing. It is not something that we're going to be able to just jump straight into. So that being said, we have figured out our fire build. We have figured out, though there are some changes to the fire build that we need to make, we have figured out our healer build to the best of its ability. I want to make another DPS build. We found one the other night that was just amazing. And I'll bet you this won't let me pull it up that way. Go back over to. Let's do this real quick. So I went through the video, or yesterday's stream rather. I went through it, and I think I may have mimicked this guy's build. I don't know if it is. I mean, friggin', we got it up to spell crit with just the gear that it's recommending to 40%. I don't know what this guy's stuff was, but it was phenomenal. But he was doing Elemental Blast and Ray of Frost to do absolute tons of damage. I didn't see him with a pet. I may have missed it. I don't know. Because he's got several skills on here that, like, he's got Tether Elemental. He's got there were some other skills that, or no, it was passives that he had that dealt with specifically having, get off my screen, dealing with having pets. So I'm not sure if he had a pet and I just never saw it, because like Elemental Lord he has, which your Elemental Blast and Lava Burst empower you at random with Elemental Earth, Frost, or Fire. Then shock spells. I never saw him throwing in shock spells, but if we get a shock spell, that'd be kind of dope. But like Elemental Earth, Earth Shock triggers aftershocks. Elemental Frost, Frost Shock increases your next Lava Burst, and then Flame Shock from our Elemental Fire empowers your next Elemental Shock Direct to have a 100% chance critical damage to reset the cooldown of Lava Burst. Like, it's all just, it's crazy, but it doesn't, I don't know. But we're going to test it out. This is the build that we have up right now that I have for it. That is what we're going to test. But more importantly, I'm going to do a hardcore challenge as we prestige. We are not going to be getting rid of the healer. Hold up. So this is now going to stay locked. These two fire mages are going to stay locked. We're actually going to jump over here to the lightning mage, and then we're going to prestige the lightning mage and see how well we can roll that as well. So hopefully we can find something really good for this. Let's see. We want to activate prestige mode. And then we are going to say yes. I'm not sure what skills I'm going to start off with, because I have a feeling that we are going to want to re-roll them at a certain point to assist with this. It's about to boop us from the game. We're going to have to throw all of our current armor back into our little chest gizmo thing. One thing I did notice while I was reviewing this build, the guy that we got it from, the guy that we kind of went off and looked at and did all the stuff, before we do anything, I want to make sure that we get into the hardcore challenge here. All right, so right now the hardcore challenge they have is Gath which doesn't really give us anything, honestly, aside from the achievement. But I want to go grab, was it Prestige Hardcore? Still gives us the Fell Saber, the ultimate single life challenge. Leap into the test of skill and perseverance of the battle through merciless world with only one life. So we got to do quests. I'm okay with that. But we would get the Fell Saber mount, which we don't have yet. There's a bunch of other like really cool prestiges we could do. There is the Prestige Iron Man, which would give us the Warwolf. There are the Nightmare challenges, Prestige Nightmare, which would give us the Voidwing mount, which is really cool. This one could be a little rough because we would take 300% more damage from physical attacks and 500% more damage from spells. You do get 5 lives. Depending on how hard this build works, this might be the way we do it. So I'm going to try it as a hardcore first and then go from there. So, hardcore, 3, 2, 1, yep. Then we are going to... all this needs to go back in our box. This can go down here. We're going to go ahead and pop that. Open up our box. We need to dump all this in here. That is deletable. Goes down here, goes down here. That's a prestige box. Oh, and I wanted to point out we did get a new mount. I shouldn't say we got it because I believe this came from our good friend Vibes. I think he actually got this for us, so we are going to learn it. Thank you, Vibes, so very much for that. Appreciate it. And we are actually going to go in here and we're going to go to skill cards. We're going to grab up Lightning Bolt. We're going to grab up Life Tap. We need some form of heal. What's up, Vibes? How's it going, bud? Let's pick up Rejuvenation and Blood Presence are the ones that we're going to need from here. For ability cards, we are going to get rid of... We're keeping Fell Armor. That's always a good one to have. Let's pull up this right here, and we're going to go over here. Let's see. Molten Armor is a good one if I have it. We do. Molten Armor. There we go. We definitely want Flame Tongue Weapon. We do have, let's see, Flame Tongue Weapon. Yep. Hopefully I've got some gold cards here that we can use. Elemental Blast. Dang. Okay, so... Oh, wait, we can only have one armor spell on it. That's a mage armor spell. I don't know if I can have both of these at the same time. This one is 10% of our spirit reduces the chance you'll be critically struck. And then this one is increases our spell damage by 40 plus 30. This one's bigger. So I'm going to take Molten Armor off because Fell Armor is way better. We're going to grab up Elemental Blast because that's going to be the crucial part of our deal. Ray of Frost. We do have that one down here. Nice. Let's pick up. Let's look at any totems we have right now. That would be really, really good for us to have. We could do Call of the Spirits. That allows us to drop all 4 at one time. Totem of Wrath we could pick up. This would give us more. Yeah. So that's at 36. So there's that. That's pretty good there. Then over here, we're going to take all of this off. We definitely want, let's see here, improved blood presence. We got to have that. That is a critical one. We want elemental weapons, I believe is what it's called. Yep. Oh shoot, we really need Titan's Grip though. I'll get rid of this. We'll hope to roll it. Titan's Grip, though, is super important. Okay, now we can go back over here. But see, if we get improved Molten Armor, that gives the critical strikes. Let's see if I even have it first. Improved Molten Armor increases the critical strike rating given by Molten Armor by an additional 25% of our spirit. And Molten Armor. Yeah, see, I still think this one's better. Oh, well, no, this one gives us spell damage, not crit. And we're going to want crit. So we're going to get rid of Fell Armor. We might try to hope to roll it. That's fine. So then we go Molten Armor. Okay. Booming Echoes is a good one. Increases the damage done by your Earth Shock, Flame Shock, Frost Shock, and Elemental Blast spells by 15%. And because we'll get the capstone for it, dealing damage with your Shaman Shock spells increases your damage with that magic skull by 5%. I believe that Elemental Blast. Problem is that guy was casting that like, you know what I mean? So there's got to be a way to get this to be an instant cast almost. Your Elemental Blast will empower you at random with Elemental Earth, Elemental Frost. Oh wait, no, it was what was the name of that? Because it got rid of the cooldown. I'm in the middle of a stream, my friend. Let's see. Elemental Dominant Blast has no cooldown, and the cast time is reduced by 0.5 seconds, but it no longer grants its buffs. Elemental domination. We need to get rid of crap. Do I have something else that I could do? Improve. Nope. Improved blood presence isn't down there. Molten armor is not down there. That's fine. So we'll have to run it this way because this is critical. This is critical. And that's going to be critical if we're going to run molten armor over here. So, because we need this to be our primary attack once we hit 40. What skill was it that Elemental Fury? Dang, I don't even have that one down here. Hmm. So, like, I know what that skill does. We could grab a different one temporarily. Like, I could grab Burnout, which would give us 200% critical damage. I mean, we may have to just grab Burnout because I'm not seeing. Here you go. No, that's not going to help us. Dang, I'm still missing some gold cards, apparently. Okay, yeah. I'm just going to grab Burnout. It's not really going to help us with this run all that much, I don't think, because I don't know if we have anything that's going to deal fire damage like that. And then we also want what, demonic tactics, I think. Increases our melee and spell critical strike chance for us, and then yeah, that's 10% flat. So we'll grab that first. Hopefully we can get like, see, I don't know, because he also, like, he was running with this. Here's the thing that makes me question a lot of his build though. Because he like, looking at his stuff, it was all like 3 for 3, 5 for 5, 1 for 1. Whatever the max was, he had it. Sorry to bother you. Can you sync an older model temper base to a newer? Should. Sorry. Work. I didn't want to take. I didn't want to take the call, but I mean, to quickly answer that question for them at work. Um. Yeah, that should work. Okay. We're gonna keep these abilities. Boom. Downsize that. What's up, Amos? How's it going, man? All right. So now here's the deal. We are going to want to level as quickly as we can. We are doing spell damage, so this is a relic. we're going to want one of you. What is the stats on this thing? I don't remember. Spell power. For now, I'm going to do this set. We can always change it to the cloth one later. I just want stuff with higher defenses, honestly. Then we're going to grab one of you. And then I'm going to want this. And then we want one of you and one of you. All right. Boom. There we go. Okay. All right. Time to go as quickly as we can. I have one more XP potion. There we go. We want P. Wild card mount. Not that I need her quest, but we're going to go ahead and pick it up. Because of the way I do my quest stuff. All right. Level 3. Beauty is we may actually have a good route. Simply because there may not be enough people here to really stop us from going fast, which will be nice. But I'll be honest, I have yet to actually complete a hardcore challenge, like at all. Either because I did something dumb, like jump off a hill thinking that either it wasn't that far down, or I was like, oh, yeah, no, there's water down there. I can just kersplunk into the water, and then I hit ground and insta-die. Or I get to the point where I was just getting too cocky, and I was like, I can easily overheal all of this, and then died. So I'm hoping that this will be the first time we actually get to complete a hardcore challenge. But the other thing too is like just doing the quest lines when we were prestiging earlier. I don't think there was ever a part where we just like in a dungeon maybe, but since we're doing hardcore, we don't have access to dungeons or mana storms. So we should be okay, honestly. Yeah, so I tried to get into mana storms, and I saw people were like, "Oh, hey, look, I'm trying to do A, B, and C," and I'm like, "Okay, cool. Like, I'm a healer. I will go." And then as soon as I got invited to the group, and they saw that I was level 60, they immediately kicked me out. And I'm like, are you serious, man? So I'm trying. I'm trying, but I feel like right now, unless I can find a guild that wants me as a healer, a DPS, or whatever, um, it's almost impossible to get into a group right now. So, at least for raids. Ooh. Not gonna do the priesty one. Granted, all it is right now is a turn in, and then it's a heal quest, but we don't need it. Put it at 0. Like, I see some people doing the quest, which is fine. But we're doing the back end, like, we're just starting the quests, so it doesn't really affect us all that much. We still got to go over there and get the apples quest too, but I figure we can do that while we're trying to finish up this quest. We just started over, we just prestiged, I should say, for a hardcore run. We're level 9. If anyone happens to want to be doing a hardcore run with me, you're more than welcome to join. Okay, there's all 5 of those. Oop. This makes 12. This is our 12th time to prestige. So I guess technically that's 13 times we'll hit level 60. Come on. There's nothing over here for me to do, so I need you to fall asleep so I can whop you and go to the next spot. Come on. Come on. I just saw a dude hit you, so in theory, if he does the same route we normally do, by the time he goes to sleep, the guy at the other tree will be asleep, and so forth and so on. Come on. Come on. Dang it. We're trying to go fast. Go, 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 go. Yep, see? Then whop you. A bear tank over there. What's up, bear tank? With a pet? What's crazy is we've gone 13 times now, or 12 times prestiging, 13 total levels. And we still don't have all the cards. Like, that's what's crazy. The other thing I find to be absolutely insane is when I run this early in the game and I see like this guy, Tuxo, is dead. It's like, how? Like, what build were you trying to do? What challenge were you attempting that you didn't get it early on. You know what I mean? That will be the last peon that we need, and then we need the Vile Familiar, so we can go turn all that in. I think we'll hit 10 before we actually go turn any of this in. Now, a lot of our skills will not be available until we hit level like 40-ish. I'm going to save all of the rerolls that we can get for the most part. I don't think we'll run any rerolls, but we'll see. Wow. I mean, we could probably take out one or two more targets and get the level 10 before we go turn all this in, but it's fine. Oop. Come on. Thank you. That's free money. I don't know if there's anything we're going to get at 10. I wasn't really paying attention to what level our skills are. Flame tongue weapons, Titan's grip, and then we don't get anything basically until the end of the run. Ugh. 15, 24, 30, 34, 40, and 35. So, oh man. It's all good. It's all good. We'll get there. Thank you. Shadow's Embrace. We don't do any shadow damage, so no thank you. Here's Titan's Grip. So we can swap our weapons over now. Lightning Discharge. When you cast Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning, your Lightning Shield deals double damage and releases pure energy, stunning nearby enemies. I don't even have that skill, but okay, thanks. Vanity. We want to switch to... Because we can't dual wield the staves. I mean, we could do the swords, even though that's strength. We can't do that. That's agility. Yeah, we'll just do two of the swords, I guess. Because then I can put Flame Tongue on both. There we go. We'll hold on to that. Why not? More spells, more damage. Okay. We're going to lock that. Lock this. Definitely need to lock that. Lock Titan's Grip. And lock that. Everything else here, for the most part, like Rejuvenation, is even capable of being re-rolled at a certain point. Now, I do realize that having strength on here is not going to be beneficial to us, but it allows us to get more spell power on our weapons. And like apparently Titan's Grip was changed to where it's supposed to do less damage for us, but I think we actually negate that with Flame Tongue on. I think it's weird that somehow it's not letting me get 2 of these stabs anymore. Like I can have 2 of those stabs, which is weird. All right, 2-handed swords, take off stabs. This chromatic sword, is that what it's called? There. Gross. Just a stupid bot. I heard it ding like there was a chat, and I was like, yay, and then I look over and there's no chat. There's both of my hooves. You can fight that one while I go in here and fight this guy. Fellwoven Robe of Shadows has been added to, and it looks like garbage. They don't really look like robes. Alright. Okay, we are level 15. Technically, we would be able to do dungeons at this point. However, we are doing a hardcore challenge, so we can't do dungeons. Though, personally, I feel like if I wanted to do dungeons, it should allow me to risk it. Like, if I have the confidence that I could go into a dungeon and potentially clear it without dying, it should let me do that. But it is what it is. Same thing with like mana storms. Like if I feel like I go in, like you should be able to do mana storms if you do it solo or the group that you're with are also all whatever, you know, like whatever challenge you're trying to do. Righteous Fury. No. Arcane Thunder. We actually had that on a previous build. It was actually really nice. Basically it turns Arcane Missile into Stormflow from COA, and it allows you to throw Lightning Bolt for free. Sort of. What it actually does is, where's that skill at? There we go. So you can no longer trigger Missile Barrage, and your Thunderbolt. Let's see. Your Lightning Bolt is transformed into Thunderbolt, and its damage is increased by 30%. So it's crazy how much damage it will do. Now, we'll do the masks in a minute. We're going to go do the cave first because we're already level 19. So I want to complete the cave, get back to him so that we can grab the other just takedown quests so that we can complete this whole area while we're there. We just got to be careful because we can't get to like level 24, I don't think. I'm going to keep that just because I'm not sure it's going to be worth it, but and watch, this is going to be another run where we get all but the stupid spider on the first takedown. And the spider, I'm going to have to take out like 80 of them. Please be nice to me so that we don't massively over level. Oh my gosh. Come on, please. Dang, we're about to hit level 21. There we go. Woo! beauty is because we let him tag that, and then we tagged it. It doesn't affect him from completing the quest for it being a tagged target. Because one thing that can happen is if you, since we're doing hardcore, if we hit something and he's not doing hardcore, he's no longer allowed to hit it unless he's the first one that hits it, in which case we can help take it down. It just means that if it has a drop, we don't get the drop. So, but that's just a completion. Just like once we turn this in, the rest of them are just completions as well. So hopefully we don't over level. This is probably going to put us at like 22. Doing direct physical damage, yeah, we don't do any of that, so that sucks. But I need you to run outside first. We're now 7 levels ahead. Oh, I can't hit it. I need it to stop trying to attack me, though. Okay. Oh, get back up that hill. It's letting me complete this one. And off we go. Hey! I mean, like, this thing is so cool looking. The only thing that gets annoying, like, if this was a real mount, the only thing that would be annoying is the constant jumping up and down that it does. But, like, because think about it, if you were really riding this and you're doing this the whole time, like, you're going to be like, no, get me off of it. Already a quarter of the way done. Okay. I'm going to go do his last 2 quests that he just gave us, and then we can do the Tiki masks just to be on the safe side. Okay. But yeah, looking at that guy's build from the other night, man, it really. I'm not saying he's a hacker. I'm not saying he's somehow manipulated the system or potentially he's a dev. But the fact that looking at his stuff, going back onto the stream and looking at his stats on there, man, like to have everything maxed out, perfect roll. I don't know how he would do it. Like everything was maxed. I didn't see a single 1 of 3 or 2 of 5. No, it was all 5 of 5, 3 of 3, 1 of 1, whatever the max was, he had it. Hatrix is doing similar damage on his Plague Wrathcaster in his latest video. Yeah, I'd have to go look at theirs too. But like the guy that was in our group doing dungeons the other night, I mean, was just phenomenal damage. And I'm not like, again, I'm not trying to talk noise about the guy. It's just good night, man. It was crazy to see him doing all that damage. And then just looking over all of his stuff, I'm blown away by how he was doing all that damage because like again, all of his stuff, like all of it was maxed out, and then he's got some skills that just don't make sense, you know? Like I don't understand why he has certain skills. Like he's got Tether Elemental. I could have sworn we picked up Tether Elemental. We probably didn't. Um but like he had Tether Elemental and I don't remember ever seeing him with an Elemental out. I'll eventually use a bunch of rerolls to see if we can get some of the stuff he had, but for a second, like I thought maybe I was still in the Faith or the Healy spec. Because I was like, man, I don't feel like we're doing all that much damage with Lightning Bolt. Nah, I don't care. I was going to go up and get the shield and the other hammer, but I just want to get this quest completed. Okay, now we're going to do the Tiki masks. But what I do like is the fact that we have gotten a fire mage that I understand kind of sort of like there's still some areas where we could improve that damage. Okay, thanks, Cat. Yeah, I totally agree was lurking. Tether Elemental for Tether Power, I can't say I saw an Elemental either, but could have been a Caster Elemental. But the thing is like I never saw him with any any Elemental, like at all. And I get Elemental Power, like he had, if I remember correctly, he had that skill, that passive, but I just at no point do I remember seeing him with an elemental. I remember seeing some other people with elementals. Maybe one of them was actually his, but I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Crazy. So I figured if we're going to do a hardcore challenge, why not attempt it versus just remaking one of our current builds that we already have done? So maybe we can figure it out. Plus, when we get to town and I can get a bunch more scrolls because we're level 23, so we can pick up our stuff from what's his face when we get to town. We're also going to be able to try and reroll a bunch, see if we can get Tether Elemental, see if we can get some passives that are actually beneficial to us because we're going to be pretty darn close to 25, 26 at that point. Yeah, there's 25. Immolation trap. I was hoping that was going to be there's our burnout, which will help. Honestly, burnout's not going to well, I mean, that might work. that's not going to help us at all. I mean, so there are like already things that we could really, really do to re-roll and get potentially better stuff. But yeah, it's just crazy watching these guys do all that. Absolute craziness, man. Look, here's the guy. We can claim those scrolls. And while I'm thinking about it, I keep forgetting I have those. On your fire spec with cremation, do you think Trissa would be big for? Oh, it is. 100% it is. Because here's the thing: cremation is actually broke. It's 100% broke right now. Because I think when you look at it in here, so it says or searing brand. I think that's the way it's supposed to work. Is that it consumes fire blast or pyroblast or living bomb or searing brand. It I don't think is supposed to be absorbing all of them, but it is. It's consuming all of those buffs that you have on there, and Trisolaris or Trisolaris, however it's enunciated, that one is actually allowing you to stack 4 fireballs and 4 pyroblasts. So if we get our crit up high enough so that we can get hot streaks to work fast enough, you could end up having all 8 of those up, right? You could have Living Bomb and Searing Brand up, and it will absorb all of those. And if you buff up even more, you're getting 40k crits per tick, and it ticks 5 times. Like it's crazy. Like it shouldn't be doing that much damage, but it does. Like the amount of damage it does is just pure insanity, and I absolutely love it. Right now, it is definitely a boss killer. I would trade every AoE skill I have for more skills that don't overlap, so that it could be higher. Highest crit I've gotten right now is 30k doing cremation. Oh, absolutely. You would melt a boss faster than anyone else can hit it. I think right now the only person who could probably beat my cremation build is the guy that we were watching last night do the build that we are trying right now. And like I'm trying to get to 30 so that we can just do a bunch of rerolls because that puts us at the halfway point. And like right now, we have 14 skill rerolls. I'm not 100% sure what I would want to get as a skill reroll. Potentially a better heal than rejuvenation. I just grabbed rejuve so that we'd have something for a heal. Because like as you see, we're not really healing that fast. So anything would be better than nothing. Something that would boost chain light or boost lightning bolt would be nice. I still don't think that was their intended area for you to do that quest, but I'm gonna take it because it's easier to do it that way. But yeah, I 100% like if this build fails for some reason, we're gonna go back to the fire build because I know for a fact fireball just does a massive amount of damage. This might be one of those builds where you have to spend a while doing stuff to get scrolls. And like a lot of people were like, "Oh, go do mana storms. Go do mana storms." I tried to do mana storms without prestiging again. The problem is everyone that's doing Mana Storms is trying to do it pre-level 60. I get into one group, like no lie, I got into one group, and as soon as they saw I was level 60, they kicked me. Gosh dang it! Hit. There we go. Thank you. I got kicked because they saw that I was level 60. I don't know, because like when I'm level 60, it still shows the aura of XP. I don't know if that's still technically there or just the icon doesn't disappear, but encases you in blood and bones, healing for 55 and dealing. So that's actually pretty decent, I guess. Okay, it says I've got something. Oh, I've got that one to turn into the deal there. Int spirit in okay, so yeah, it's fine. It's mana per second, which I don't really give two cruds about.
What do you need? May your blades never dull.
Now, normally I would suggest setting your Hearthstone here. Why does it say I still have one more? Who am I supposed to talk to turn in stuff? Oh, the dude. Oh, oops. The problem with 60 and leveling Mana Storm is that the mobs get scaled to 60 for every. Okay. Like, I get that, but at the same time, like, if your primary group is all 45 to 59, Power of the Elements grants you and your tethered element. See, here's the thing. Okay, yeah. So it does require us to have an element. Okay. So we are going to have to re-roll some stuff. At a certain point, I mean, like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. We're going to have to get tether elemental so that we can have an elemental out. Here's my issue with that, though. Not vanity, wardrobe, pets, elementals. I only have an earth elemental. Because I think all of these, with the exception of that guy, I believe all of this is earth elementals. I don't have a fire elemental, and lock that in. Fire increases our critical strike chances, which is what we're going to need. Earth, on the other hand, reduces our damage taken and increases our stamina. So I got to figure out a way to go get an earth or a fire elemental. Either by farming one, figuring out a way to tame it, because I don't think if you learn Tether Elemental, does it give you the ability to just... There's a nice elemental in Rage Fire Chasm. Yeah. That's what everybody says. There's also a bunch out in Ungaro. There's some really cool looking ones if I can tame it. All right, what's everybody saying? What's going on? Oh. People wanting to do Call of Duty tonight. But yeah, I would need some form of fire elemental. Maybe we should have done that instead of one of the cards that we picked for the startings. Like, we could have done that instead of life tap, I suppose. But without having a fire elemental, I don't know. And that's the other thing too, is like we could probably go to the market, the AH, and see if there is a fire elemental there that we could buy. We're gonna need to vendor all this nonsense. The fact that we're not even a full hour into our potion and we're already almost level 30 is just dumb. I wonder how many challenges we could do tonight. Especially since I don't have work tomorrow. Like, Lightning Bolt is hitting like a truck. I'm really happy with it. Do I wish it was doing more damage? Absolutely, but also having it cast faster would be nice. But I feel like it's one of those skills that once we get our primary setup, we don't need Lightning Bolt anymore. It would be one that we would use as a reroll. Somebody's already fighting the elite. I don't think I would want to fight the elite though while we're doing this challenge. Oh, something either sold at the auction house or expired at the auction house. One of the two. Oh? How much is it, Vibes? Yep, nope. You get the other one. If you're gonna run in there, I mean, wow. Rune Forge minute. It was 155, but I bought it in 1 second because I've literally never seen it. Oh, really? Interesting. Anytime I get any kind of like whistles or summoning stones, I've actually been just selling them because I'm just I'm not person that's like, especially if I have it. Like if I don't have it, it's kind of one of those like, do I want to sell it? Do I want to keep it? Kind of things. But I can tell you this, I have never gotten a fire elemental. I get a lot of hunter pets though, like a lot of hunter pets. I didn't see us cast that first lightning bolt. I was like, my bar just immediately went back into another casting bar. I was like, dang, how did it? Now, I guess the real question is, Vibes, if you try to send it to me because I'm doing a challenge, is it going to tell you that you can't send crap to me? Yeah, common ones. Oh no, Potion of Experience will be done in 10 minutes. I could always go get more if I really cared. I just wanted to pop it to see, like, to help us get that little jump start on XP. Because honestly, once we get done with Duratar and we get over into the Barrens, it's game over with the amount of quests that we have. Okay. I don't know if you're going to be able to trade with me, though. Because I know, like, the challenges always seem to affect, like, trading and postage. Yeah, we'll definitely see. I will say the gear giving me this mana per second is actually not bad because we're able to just almost continuously go. Okay, there's all those. We need one more eyeball. Oh, somebody came through here because that guy's dead over there. Come on, give me my speed buff. Thank you. There's another guy. Be kind to me, Mr. Clacker. It was not kind to me. It said, oh, you's almost done with that quest? Sorry, sucker. We're going to grab these eggs real quick. Then we're going to take out this tiger. There's one in the middle and one on the other side. I didn't see it give us another skin. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Man, I'd love to get a party together of like legit 5 people. Tank, healer, 3 deeps, and go do dungeons. Hey. Oh, it's this guy. Oh yeah, I do like this dude. They look so dope. All right, here we go. We're gonna learn this guy. And we won't be able to summon him yet because we don't have the skill. Oh, I forgot this doesn't get used up, but we do now have the appearance. Thank you. /weave. All right, now we're off to go finish getting eggs, skins, hopefully one more eyeball. Trying to complete these gosh darn quests. What the? We can ignore that one because I can come right here. And then we can back up fast enough. One more egg. Hopefully this guy will give us our eyeball. I want to attack him first because getting the tigers is actually pretty easy. It's getting everything else that can be a giant pain. Oh, dang, still didn't get an eyeball. These guys are roaming weird. Like, he's way further this way than he normally is, because he usually just sits right up here near that tree. Which will make sneaking in here and stealing this egg super simple. And then we've got two more clackers. There's one there and one there. Watch, we're going to go for the far one, and he will give it to us. Just because he's further away from our other quests. Told you. Level 28. I'm so tempted to just start re-rolling like create soulstone or immolation trap or something. See if we can get elemental tether. Screw it. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go here. Immolation trap, reroll. Let's hope to get elemental. No. Doesn't help us. Nice skill, but not one that we need. Grasp of Darkness is actually a pretty dope skill, too. Soothe Animal, no thank you. Bone Spear, no thank you. Grove Shot, that's a heal. Hey, got it. Improved Righteous Fury. Yeah, we're gonna end up getting rid of Improved Righteous Fury. Let's clear this out just a tad bit, and then we're gonna go ahead and summon our fire guy. I know we're not doing fire damage right now, but it increases our crit. So, to the raise elemental. I want to go here. No, here. I want to say it's here, and then what? It gave it to us. Says I own it. There we go. All right, so he has, just so everybody knows what his skills are, blazing speed, ignite in a blazing fire, increases movement speed by 50%, deals 62 to 66 fire damage every 2 seconds to nearby enemies. We get firewall. The fire elemental roots itself, turning itself into a wall of fire, dealing damage every second for 2 seconds to anyone within a 5-yard radius. And then it also has fire blast, which is the pet skill, inflicts 40 fire damage to an enemy every 3 seconds. So not bad. So lots of AoE damage. It's nice being out here, not having to like fight people for everything. Yeah, definitely worth it. And you know what? I think I'm gonna switch our armor set look too, back over to a fire set. Even though we're technically gonna be doing elemental blast and ice damage. Let's go wardrobe sets. No, where's my fire spellcaster? There it is. And then click you, and we're gonna do the fire staff. And click you, and we'll do the fire staff again. There we go. I mean, it makes sense, right? Sure, we're using lightning bolt. We could have been doing fireball. Oh, somebody is over here. Oh, they're fighting all the voodoos with the hoodoos. We're actually done with all the hexed. We still need some voodoos, which is slightly annoying, but that's okay. And then we just want to stand up here because as soon as Zalzane spawns, we need to be smacking him. If I put you as aggressive, how aggressive is aggressive, right? I wonder if he's able to learn any new skills. Like, there's no pet thing here, so. I like how he's giving off bubbles. Like, he's really a water elemental that just happens to be red. It's funny. I'm afraid to like leave this spot in case Zalzane spawns. Because that's what we need, and then we need 3 more voodoos. Right? I mean, like, look, I'm not crazy. Dude is giving off bubbles. I get he's called a boiling flame. So I guess that's okay. What would be hilarious is as we level up, if he starts getting water and fire abilities, that would be hilarious. It's just super it's boiling at such a temperature that it causes fire damage. And now we settle in for the longest wait of our lives. Yeah, our crit chance at level 30 basically is 13%. Okay, make sure I put him back as defensive. I need one more Juju Heap, which is right here. So I can go Juju Heap. And then we can mount up and get the heck out of here. Because we are now done with all of those quests. We just now have the ones that are closer to town. This is definitely going to hit like level 33, 34, something like that. I think. All right. That was nice. Got the skill that we needed. Plus we've got the passive. Super nice. Swim, horsey. Swim. Ah, we got slowed. We lost our swimming buff. Okay. But yeah, I'd love to get like a 5-man group together that do like hardcore dungeon challenges. I think that would actually be a lot of fun. Because you wouldn't be able to bum rush it, I don't think. Divine Charge. Gross. Yo, improved blood presence. That one's not gross. All right. That was close. 32 is what we got to. I bet if we go and turn in these here, it would be closer to that 35 mark, but I bought the Karsh Steelbender Draconic Warhorn to see if he's any good. He actually has energy instead of mana. Wish more pets had energy. I don't. Let me see if I can look that one up because I'm not familiar with that one. Wardrobe. That's gonna be under pets. Karsh. I don't see that guy anywhere. Weird. You'd have to whisper that one to me most likely. No, not Snoop. Don't let Snoop die. He's from Blackrock Caverns. Interesting. Very interesting. Man, there was one part with my YouTube. Oh, this guy. I've seen people with him. Or a variant of him. That's cool. Yeah, I've definitely seen people with that guy or something that resembles him, that same dragonoid type, I should say. Well, we found the kitty cat that was doing the quests that we were doing. We finally found somebody that's on the same quest lines as us. I'm just gonna go fight things out here and hope that everything inside respawns by the time we go inside. Boom, boom. Ah! Okay, well. There's our next level. Elemental Destruction. So Elemental Destruction, for those who are interested in what that skill does, dealing damage with Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning grants Elemental Destruction. Increases the damage of your active Immolate by 40%, stacks up to 5 times and lasts 10 seconds, or until you cast Immolate or Conflagrate. We don't use any of those abilities but Lightning Bolt. But our damage has significantly gone up, and I'm not sure what caused that, aside from maybe it just boosts our damage and I don't understand it. Or our crit gone? No, our crit's still 12%. Okay. Looking for MS leveling. Tank 0 of 2, heal of 3 of 3, DPS 7 out of 10, aura 3 of 3, reply roll plus aura no. Well, if you've already got 3 aura, 3 of 3 aura, you don't need anyone else with an aura. Like, at that point, why does it matter? All you gotta do is make sure whoever has an aura is in each group if you're trying to get the 15-man group going. Okay. Go get him, my friend. Ah! We need one more sailor? Okay. And we'll grab up this little bonus quest right here. We're going to have to dismiss our pet in order to fall off this, or he's going to drag a lot of stuff to us. So let's go here. Shaman, I think, is what it's going to be under. Dismiss Elemental. There we go. Then we just need that guy right there to complete that quest, and then we can go do encroachment. 33 is just ridiculous. Hour and 40 minutes in. I thought I was just being an idiot buying all the boxes I could from the fair. Turns out there's an achievement mount for opening 1,000 boxes. The chameleon from the same vendor. I'm sorry, like, the chameleon does not look good, man. I mean, for trying to get as many mounts as possible, I'm all for it, right? But in general, if like if somebody was like, all I want is the chameleon, I'm gonna question their mental state, because of all the other mounts you can get, your thought is, yeah, I don't know, man. But that's cool to know that if we open 1,000 boxes, we get the chameleon. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, I like the weird, almost ugly mounts. You know what I mean? Like, I want the one from doing Path to the Other Side in Mythic. I want that weird spider scorpid thing. Oh, it changes color. Does it change color while you ride it? Or does it just change color every time you summon it? Because there was a wolf pet for the hunter that was like that. If I remember correctly, Blizzard got rid of it. Gotta be careful. Stuff could get angry at us. I think that guy ended up accidentally pulling more than he anticipated because I saw him run away. Constantly changes colors, I think. Yeah. That makes it cool. I could deal with that one. It's still like I still find it to be a very atrociously ugly mount, but the fact that it can consistently change colors, whether that's per summon or while you're just running around, I think that's cool. I'm sure it would be a nightmare to code it this way, but like, see how like we're running on dirt? Fit took a brown color because we were running on dirt, and then you start going in the water, so it takes like a blue tint. You know what I mean? Like that would be kind of cool too. That mount is such a pain in the butt to get. You need like 10,000 um Bedlam bullion or whatever to get it, I think. Okay. We need one more of each. So there's a Dust Runner, and then there's a Battle Guard next to us. Only thing that's missing from this fire pet is some form of tankability, in my opinion. Like I get the fire um, elementals have never really been tanks, but if we could get like if that guy had some form of tank ability so that he could keep aggro, that would be kind of dope. But it is what it is, and he is still freaking amazing. Level 34. It's crazy how fast you can level when you're prestiging. And the fact that we're doing this as hardcore, like it doesn't even feel hardcore. to be honest. Like, we probably could have done the Nightmare challenge. The one that takes increased damage.
Blood and thunder.
That might be the next one that we do. We might just start doing the ones that can give us mounts that require, like, are just soloables. Because the biggest problem I'm going to have is going to be the ones that require groups, because I don't think I know enough people that would do the challenge with me. Like the duo and trio in the dungeon stuff. Here we go. Like, I don't think I know. I know like, we've got vibes. I think vibes would be okay to try and assist with it. I don't know if anybody else would want to come in and try and help do like a trio in a dungeon run. But the big issue that we would have with that is, yo, Totem of Wrath. All right. Yeah, let's go lock that. That is dope. Oh no, we picked that one on purpose. Demonic Tactics, yes. Elemental Destruction, we don't care about. Improved, yes. Tether Elemental, yes. Burnout for now, yes. Yeah, it's the first challenge that was exciting. Completed it with all 5 lives still. Yeah. So that will probably be the next one that we try. Yeah, the rest of these are all re-rollable. Let's see. We have Dark Storms, Echoes, Wreckage, Queen's Decree. So we've got this and then the 2 up here that we can go do. Actually, before we go running off to do that, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, like, and then when we get back, we're gonna go do from the Wreckage, Echoes of Harasuda, and the one that's right outside of that dungeon. We're also going to empty out our bags when I get back. Holy crap. So, all right. So, give me just half a minute, guys. I do apologize. All right, we're back. Let's empty out our bags real quick, and then we will carry on with questing here. The fact that we're already... Oh, we still need to grab that. We'll do that while we're here in town, too.
Strength. Loktar.
And there we go. We can go turn this part in real quick. I doubt that levels us, but it's just a quest to turn in.
Dabu.
There we go. That tells us to go to Orgrimmar. Okay. What the snap? I think it gave me that, even though I already had it. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Plus, by me going to use the restroom, maybe that got the person who was doing the kitty cat, maybe that got them a little bit ahead of us so that we don't have to worry about them interfering with all of our quests. And I got my headset on and I can hear the crickets outside, like over my headsets through basically the wall. That's insane. So yeah, so loud today. It was like 107 degrees today here in Oklahoma City. Just ridiculous hot for no real reason. It really needs to start cooling off soon. I really like I don't like the cold at all. I deal with the heat a lot better. But still, 107 is ridiculous. People think I'm crazy because I'm like I could deal with temperature that's in the 80s. Like if it just stayed 80 to anywhere from I'd say like 75 to 85, anywhere between those two temperatures, I'm okay with. No problems whatsoever. I could definitely do it. It's when you get into like the mid upper 90s and anything into the hundreds, I'm like, no. And anything below like 70, I don't care for it. Ow. Great. I don't have any heals. He's attacking as fast as my heal goes off. Dang, how far will you follow me? That is ridiculous how far that dude followed. Holy crap. For a second, I thought that was the sorceress, and I was about to be like, are you joking? We need a heal, man. Like an actual honest to goodness heal. I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised we lived that. Watching some of the last stream when you played with Soulfire, did you notice he was dual wielding two-handed maces? Yes, yes, he was. One of them was a spirit mace and one was an int mace because he is running increased damage based off of spirit. I don't know if molten armor and fell armor work the same, seeing as they're two different two different classes. But like, yes, he was running two-handed maces with flame tongue, so that he was getting the 144 spell power for that. I didn't see him have any enchants on aside from flame tongue, so I know for a fact we have an enchant that if we were to go farm all the materials for it, we would gain another 220 spell power on top of all of that. So yeah, I did notice. Right now I'm running two-handed swords. The problem though is I think I'm gonna skip those guys. 'Cause I don't think I'll be able to. I mean, I probably can, but there's no reason to risk it. And of course, I'm gonna have another one coming up the hallway. We'll wait till he starts to scooch down a little. But yeah, 100% noticed. In fact, when I did over on Bisbeard, when I did the best in slot pre-raid gear, it says the two maces it recommends for Titan's Grip we get if we max out reputation with I believe it's the Cenarian Circle out in Sithilus. But I don't think I can dual wield that mace. I think I can only have one of that. I'm not sure that is something that we can test. And it's actually a pretty simple test to do. Because I think I have that on one of my pyro builds. I only want to fight one sorceress at a time. And of course, she's going to go just outside my range, so I have to move. How is she evading all of my stuff? The way you would test that though, Pythonus, Patonus. I'm probably butchering the ever living Jesus out of your name, and I do apologize. But the way to test that is you would to figure out which way it would boost is you could pop Dancing Rune Weapons first, and then just start casting Fireball until Dancing Rune Weapon goes away, and seeing if it stacks more Fireball damage. And then the other way to do it is get all your dots up, then pop Dancing Rune Weapon and then Cremation and see if that does it too. Because if it does it off of Cremation, I would highly recommend letting it do it off of Cremation. If it doesn't do it off of, I think that actually will help a little. If it doesn't do it off of Cremation, then you would definitely want to use it for Fireball or Pyroblast, depending on which way it helps with those dots. Because if it helps with the dots but doesn't help with Cremation specifically, then you would be able to then get wait, yeah, I need one of each. But yeah, I mean, just depending on which way it works, you would always want to make sure that that's part of the rotation. And we could definitely test that once we get done with this hardcore challenge, win or loss. We could test that just to see, because I think I have Dancing Rune Weapon on one of my fire builds. I know he has Dancing Rune Weapon on this build. I just don't know if he's popping that every time it comes up, and if it's helping specifically with Blast. I don't know. So until we get to that point. Oh, great. Doesn't look like he's.
Yeah, what do you want?
Okay. Oop, nope. I forgot I changed it to where my camera doesn't just like whip around when I'm doing stuff. I got real tired of like you try and go up or down a hill and my camera would be like I'd have it up here for a fight so that I could see more stuff, and then as soon as I started to move it would be like, and I'm like, nobody looks at their camera like that, man.
Sug sug. Blood and thunder. Straight.
Cleanse, not a bad spell, honestly, all things considered. We're up to 13 skill rerolls, and in 2 levels we'll get more. So we've already picked up the Queen's Take Out the Harpies quest. We're going to run up here and grab Reslick's Get the Bags quest. Then we'll go get the... because the way I've figured out how to do this is if I go up here, grab this, I drop back, I grab the token quest, then go out and do the alligators, come back, do Fizzle Darkstorm, and then finish up doing the harpies and bags, I can turn everything in, and it's a more natural progression to go this way. Then come over here, grab the bags, do the harpies, do the bags, go grab that, go do the alligators, then Fizzle Dark Claw, then run my way out to turn everything in that way. It just, I think it takes a little bit longer to do it that way. Because then I start from the furthest point and work my way backwards. Versus grabbing his quest, running back down the hallway to take out what harpies I could, pick up what bags I could, come over here, pick up her quest. Like, I was just doing too much. It's way, way too much. Crit's up to 17% already, man. I can tell you right now, the big test is going to be Fizzled Darkclaw because of the fact that if you hit him incorrectly, he'll pull that whole room. So I'm kind of hoping somebody will have already taken him down, so we can just make sure that that room is cleared, so that when he respawns, we only focus him, and then get the heck out of there. By the way, there are a couple quests here. One requires you to take out a bunch of the scorpids and pigs and raptors. Not a huge fan of that quest, if I'm being perfectly honest, because either you get phenomenal RNG drop rates to where everything you take out drops what you're looking for, or you get terrible RNG drops and you're spending the next 20 minutes killing the same things over and over again. So I usually just ignore them. Yeah, see how everything is up, including him? You tag him, it's going to pull this, this, and the one that's over here, which is absolutely terrible. So what I'm going to try and do, and this is still probably going to get us killed. Okay. This is going to be rough. I'm a little worried on this one because I don't have any healing pots. Okay, got rid of you. And then these guys, man. Because what I'm going to try to do is take out Fizzle just immediately. That will get rid of his imp. And then I'm going to try to run for it. Okay. I think I was a little scared for nothing. If we're gonna get if we're gonna get crits for 1,000, like, if that's the way that's gonna go, holy cow! Too bad I don't have immolate. If we can get that up to 200% right now, whew. I wonder if there's a way to get immolate to spread to other targets. Because, like, could you imagine you get immolate up with the elemental power or whatever it's called, so that it gets to 200%? You hit it with one target, then you spread it. Your dot damage would be astronomical on that. Only thing I'm worried about is the elite spawning, the rare, because that thing hits like a metric truck. I mean, it just it would probably 4-shot us, 5-shot us. And yes, I could possibly run past all these guys, but I also know that they can do a ton of damage to me. Okay. There's only 2 left. We should be all right. That was weird. Something was beeping. Okay. Now we get to do the harpies and the bags. Hi, chicken. Hi, chicken. Interesting. It's crazy how much damage we're actually doing. Okay, just needed one more of those and we would have been done with the yellow guys, but this dude came in. Aw, what's wrong? You can't get it? I can. It's okay. I know where to go to get more harpies. It's fine. There we go. We gotta complete this quest though before we go turn in the bag quest. Otherwise, it just makes no sense. Because once we turn in the bag quest, it wants us to go take out even more harpies. I'm gonna be honest, I just realized our seismic skill is ranged. Like, I did not realize this was a ranged ability until just now. Granted, it's 20 yards versus 30, but when things get within 20 yards, we can pop it. But we can now go turn in Dark Storms, the Queen's Decree. Then we can go turn in Winds in the Desert, get his second quest. Oh, this is just ridiculous, man. Absolutely redonkulous. Had we turned in Queen's Decree and then the Dark Claw, we probably would have hit 40 and been able to buy the stuff from, or not buy, but get the free rerolls from the Dark Moon dude. But it's okay. I don't need to go into town. We're not re-rolling anything else right now. Eventually we will, but right this second, no. Elemental Blast! Hey! Right now it's not an instant cast. We get the instant cast portion. See, that's at 45. We get it next time we roll. So when we level up again, we'll get it automatically. And then this will become a primary attack. It's cheaper in mana, which is awesome. Right now, what it does is it increases our spell speed or it increases our critical strike chance. I would love to find out, though, if we actually get both. And find out that this is actually a glitched skill as well. If it is, y'all can't be going and telling the devs, by the way. That's why cremation works so well. Meow. Here, we're going to take this one out. Increases critical strike chance. And our haste is at 7. I'm going to cast it again. So we know that our haste is at 7, right? Because what it says is it's spell casting speed for critical strike or spell casting speed. If we keep getting critical strike, like, hello? Haste is still 7. And that said that, oh no, that one said that it was haste. So it does, it bounces. That's fine. Yeah, as soon as we hit 41, we get the ability to basically just start spamming Elemental Blast. We'll lose the crit or haste, which, whatever. Our crit is already, I mean, without that effect, it looks like 22. It jumps up to 27. For 8 seconds. So. Oh, crap. Nope. Challenge is over. Oh! Oh my god. Oh! We risked it for the biscuit, bud, and we got it. I 100% thought we was dead on that one, man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, wow, that jumped up to 50 mana. Oh man, that was close. I can't believe we lived that. I legit thought we were done. Yeah, elemental blast, way to go. I can see why that was doing a lot of damage. The real question is, though, like, increases intellect by 20 and spell power by 20 for all party and raid members. Yeah. That's just insanity. I am glad we lived, though. I was about to be really upset that we made it to 41 and then a rare spawns and ends up getting us killed, you know? That would have made me a little upset. But we're 41, we're doing good. And now we've got the main part of our build going. So now we just elemental blast like crazy. The worst part about failing is that you have to level all the way to 60 before you can start over again. Yeah. No, 100%. That's what really sucked. Granted, we're 41, so we would just spam dungeons. Switch over to our. Oh no, because we're prestige still. So yeah, we would just do dungeons as a DPS. But yeah, that was close, man. I started to sweat a little on that one, no lie. And I'm not risking it. We're just gonna take everything out. What's up, Robbing Hood? I like that. Boom. Just decimate. Is this just a Russian WoW? I wouldn't say it's a Russian WoW, but it is a modded server, if that's what you're asking. Four and four, okay. Or I should say it's a private server, not a modded server, but same difference. It is a private server of World of Warcraft, yes. All the other streamers are in Russia, so I assumed it was based out of Russia due to Blizzard not being able to take it down. Oh, they're going to take it down. That's gonna happen. The servers may be based over in Russia, but TWoW was also based in Russia, and they got taken down too. So it's a matter of time before the server shuts down, especially since they're already in lawsuit status. But I wouldn't say it's a Russian thing. It's just a lot of the private servers are going to be overseas because it's harder for Blizzard to go after them. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to figure out a way to get the original Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction deal when this goes down, because there is a modded version of that changes a lot of the skill trees to make some really weird combos. How do I not have the quest? Oh, I didn't pick up the quest for Margaz. Okay. I think it's a lot of fun. We're playing on Dark Moon server right now, so it is what they call wild cards. So every time you level up after level 10, you get either a random talent or a random ability. So like let's see, we're about to turn level 42. So we're going to get a new ability. At 43, we'll get a new talent. And it can be from any of the 9 classes plus Death Knight, so a total of 10 classes. They've added new skills from just all sorts of stuff, like Elemental Blast is a skill that they added. Okay, so we actually got to go back down here, pick up the other quest, because I was special and forgot to grab that, and then we can go talk to Margaz. But yeah, and then they have COA, which is a server that has 21 unique classes that they've created that are supposedly lore friendly, but I haven't done enough lore research on World of Warcraft to be able to tell you if they are or are not lore friendly. But you have things like Necromancer, Pyromancer, Chronomancer, Blood Mage, Primalist. I mean, you have a bunch of classes, 21 total. Barbarian. And then you have like Bronzebeard, which is the original 9 classes, and then you have Mystic Enchants that can increase or change how skills behave. So lot of interesting stuff going on. I feel like now that we have faster mount speed, this guy doesn't bounce as much. I mean, it's still, you know, but I was listening to another streamer and they made a comment that I kind of agree with, and I thought it was pretty funny. They said that they think that Blizzard has a team that their whole job is to go play private servers. Like that's just their whole gig is they go to work every day, they play on a private server, and if they have fun at it, they go tell their boss tells their boss, who then says, "Hey, we need to shut it down." And I was like, I could see that. I think the reason why I enjoy this mount so much is it reminds me of the hand from Super Smash Brothers. I mean, obviously this is like a metal gauntlet versus like a white glove, but I find it very reminiscent of it, and I like that. What's up, Margaz? I've come back to get your quest, my friend. Since we need 18 levels or 19 levels to go. And then we will have completed this challenge, and we could start the next challenge. I think though, if we respec and continue doing this, or like we prestige to do the next challenge, I think what we would do is prestige this one, and instead of going lightning bolt at the beginning, I think I would do firebolt, to be honest, because I think firebolt just does more damage. Yeah, this skill hits like a truck, man. Like, we're at 22 crit, and we're critting quite often with this skill. If this could proc hot hands, or hot streaks rather, like no lie, you proc hot streaks and pyroblast. I wonder if cremation would work with this build. That might be worth testing. Because think about it, if as much as this is critting right now, if we make just enough changes to it to where we can get hot streaks to proc, because I don't know if this flags as fire, ice, and lightning damage, but if it does and it can proc hot streaks can proc pyroblast. If we can get enough pyroblasts built up, we could still pop cremation. It won't do as much damage as our fire build, but cremation would do a considerable amount of damage. Especially if you throw in living bomb and what have you. So storm siphon, gross. All right, off to Orgrimmar we go. Level 42. 18 levels left to go, guys. And the fun thing is it's only 8:45 my time, and I have no work tomorrow. So we might be streaming and playing for quite a bit tonight. Healers, join heroic dungeon queue, please. Well, we're not our healer anymore. We still have it built. We're just not the healer. Plus, we're doing a challenge, so we can't help them even if we wanted. I wonder if I can go do this guy's quest, if it will stop bugging and giving it to me. Hey, 14 gold. Delete that. Here. I'm going to see, while we're here in Orgrimmar, I'm going to see if I turn this in, if it'll stop bugging. Because, like, if I get rid of that scroll, and then I level up again, it will give me that thing again. So we're going to go run over there, turn it in, and see if hopefully it'll stop bugging. Are a DPS and healer looking for MS. Learn to ride in Orgrimmar. I also like that this is an older version of Orgrimmar and not one of the newer versions after Cataclysm. All right, hopefully we never have to deal with that guy again. I'm going to be honest, I did not know that there were target dummies back there. We might start doing those when if I ever go to do build videos. Here's the problem with build videos, man. The second I get a build video done, I find out that there's way better ways to build it. I was going to do one for the Fire Mage and then realized, oh no, my Fire Mage is completely built wrong for the way I want to play it. So putting out that build video, I knew immediately I was going to start getting a lot of comments that are like, hey, that build is wrong. It needs to have A, B, and C instead of, your, whatever skills. I would do something for the Frost healer that we have, but I know that that build is probably not correct as well. So, I mean, it's just, I don't know. Like, I want to do build guides because I enjoy doing them, but at the same time, it's like with this particular deal, you would have to prestige so much. And we forgot to grab the second quest there, but that's whatever. I don't care. I'm not going back to grab it. There's so many quests out in the Barrens anyway that we can go do that it's just not worth doing. Plus, if we really wanted to, we could go over to Brill right outside of Undercity and do all of those quests too. What? How? Who? Where? Why is my desk wet? What the? Okay, that was weird. I wonder if it's from my cup when I got a drink earlier, if it spilled on the desk. 43, 17 levels. Spirit Bond. Your active pet is active. You and your pet will regenerate 1% total health every 10 seconds, increasing healing done to you and your pet by 5%. This effect does not stack with other similar effects. I don't know if that affects this guy. It apparently does. But I put him away, and we don't get the regen. I mean, we do, but not the regen for having a pet. So, interesting. It does affect that. My cup is out of ice. I really need to finish enchanting. We only have like 3 or 4 enchants we need to make, if that, to complete it. Like, seriously. So, 3, 5, 7, 9. So four enchants that we need to make. And then it would be done. We'd be at 300. We could start spamming to see if anybody wants enchants, or we could go farm the materials. I still need to figure out how in the heck I can get enchanting vellum. I think enchanting vellum is like 50 gold per vellum though. Because I think what's his face, the time guy, the one that stands next to Chromie, I think he sells the enchanting vellum. He sells armor and weapon, but I want to say it's like 50 gold per vellum. And if that's the case, whatever the enchant normally would cost, like for example, Leyline Conduit, we've already discussed this thing is ridiculous expensive because you need Illusion Dust, you need Greater Eternal Essence. This is going for 7 gold right now per. Illusion Dust is going for like 12 gold per stack, something like that. These Nexus crystals are pretty cheap because you can get those crazy easy. Like, I mean, we have 4 stacks of them now.
What do you need?
For you to give me the quest, because I was special and didn't do half the quest line. But yeah, so I mean, you would do that, and if the vellum costs 50 gold, I start at 50, I add in whatever, and then 5-10% on top of that. So I mean, this enchant right here, which I'm definitely going to get enough materials at some point to get that on 2 weapons here, because that's another 220 spell power for 10 seconds when it procs. Is 3 gold? Oh, okay. I swear I saw him selling that for like 50 gold at one point. But still, I mean, that would allow me to. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about though. But that would definitely allow us to charge more in the auction house. But if it's going for 3, 1 enchant selling for 30 gold, that's another 10 enchants. So scroll room. Okay, maybe that's what I was looking at. Why would you? I mean, I could see why you would want to do that, but at the same time, I don't see why you would want to do that. Wait, so this dude wants to buy 9 DP at 500 gold or 36 DP at 2,000 gold. Interesting. Yeah, can't you just enchant over it? Yes. 100% you can enchant over it. And because all you would have to do is come up to me and say, trade, put it in the not trade thing. Tell me what enchant you're wanting if I've got the mats for it, or trade me the mats first, then put it in there, and I could enchant it. I mean, either way, I find it ridiculous. Okay, this is another one of those quests where this could be dangerous. So I've popped everything I can that will give me heals. We just got to get her down to 50%. Oh, there we go. She took off. Nice. This skill is busted. And the more haste we get to get that down to a second cast. Hey, molten armor, nice. I'd like to just free roll fell armor and see if I can roll both at the same time. Because now, with our pet put away, we're at 18%. I can get the deal that will increase this even more. Oh wait, no. Critical strike rating increased by 10% of our spirit. So we want to boost as much spirit as we possibly can for this to make sense. Same thing with fell armor. You want as much spirit as you can get to boost it, because that gives you 40% spell power, not crit, spell power, based on your spirit plus 30. So, like, I can see why fell armor just wouldn't. Because this is increases your spell damage by 40 plus 30% of your spirit. So I had that a little backwards. Plus it restores health. So, I mean, that's actually a pretty good deal there. But we're going to go down here into Crossroads, and that will hopefully be able to get us even more. We're now at 16 away, which is nice. And then we're going to get a mount for free. Just for doing a hardcore challenge. And we've only almost died once. And let me tell you, I was a little worried about that. Well, actually, no, we almost died twice. One of them I was super concerned about because it was an elite. But this skill just absolutely beats on stuff. I wish I could tell what tags this is getting. Because again, if this is getting fire, lightning, and arcane, anything that boosts fire, arcane, and lightning, or fire, lightning, arcane, a little arcane bubble down there, would be great. So I can tell you this, when I throw it, it looks like it is fire, frost, and lightning. But I could be wrong. All right, and here we go. Pick up as many quests as we can. Make this our home. Just because it makes it easier when we get certain quests done, we can just teleport. Start at the bottom of camp. The only quests I never pick up, for those of you who've never seen the stream before, the only quests here I do not pick up are the ones that require me to fly to Orgrimmar, fly to Thunderbluff, or go take the Zeppelin instant teleport thing to Undercity. The reason I don't do those is because you will end up spending more time flying to those areas to turn in that one quest than being able to just do like one other quest, which keeps you in the same area. I will pick up the Harpy quests. Nailed it. Come on. Nope. Come on. Fungal spores. Yes. Oh. Well, the littles all went back to school today. That doesn't quite mean that the house was quiet, but they all went back to school today. They'll be in school tomorrow morning. It was funny. I was talking to somebody at work about that, and I made the comment that school had started up, and they know that I do a YouTube channel, and they were like, "Oh, well, how is that going to affect your channel?" Oddly enough, my demographic are like I don't have a lot of, I would say, school age kids that watch typically. Most of the people who watch my content are college age. So it's typically I want to say the demographic is like 25 to 30 or 25 to 45 is the demographic, which is basically my age group. So what did we get? Improved molten armor. Yay! So now when we look at this, it causes it's supposed to be more. I thought it was already 10%. Yeah, now it's 35%. So we just got to cast it again. There we go. 35% of our spirit. So now our crit with our pet out is at 24%. What cards do we still need to get? We're done with everything in the talents. So we don't get anything else until we hit 60. Yeah. Any quest we got to do, this is definitely the build we're going with. There might be some other skills that we could get earlier on, change out the heal. But yeah, once we can get elemental blast and the deal that turns it into a non-cooldown skill. Okay, we're done with those. I don't think we've ever had that easy of a time taking targets out. So I am all for doing this build over and over again to complete challenges. We're definitely going to want a better heal, though, when we get to the Nightmare one that increases how much damage we take. And we're going to have to be a lot more cautious on quests. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. I'm about to grab my purple seat cushion. Oh. Yeah, hold on. I sit up a lot higher with this thing. That's for sure. But it sure makes my seat feel a lot nicer. I think someone's done gone and collected all them there mushrooms. Da, 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 da. Oh, oh. They just needed to respawn, apparently. It seems that my fire elemental is stuck across the lake somewhere. Oh no, he despawned. Okay. Is he not allowed to go in the water? Is that is that a thing? It explains why I don't feel like we're doing as much damage. Fun thing is I can go this way to get to the harpies and take out these cold car here, and then get whatever raptor heads we can. And then as soon as we get done with the harpies, we come back and we take out the Kolkar boss that's over here. The leader, not boss, but leader that's over here. God, this skill is dangerous. And again, if hot streaks could proc off of this, oh my lord. Whew. Okay. Like, I would feel like this would be more, and not to like give the devs any ideas, but like if this skill cost more mana, I I think it would be more justifiable. Especially with how much damage it's doing. Like we're level 45 for goodness sakes. Yes, we're wearing all heirloom gear. I'm wearing the mana per second, the MP5 gear, but this just does so much damage. Oh, there's all of those. Now we go take out the Kolkar boss. We need one more bracer, which we can get really easy. We still need, what, 7 raptor heads? See, what'd I tell you? Super simple to get. Yep, that's fine. I'll take a few arrows. Because at a certain point, he can't shoot. He has to run at me. Six more. Man, every time I go bowling, it takes a little bit. And honestly, looking at my knuckle, I can't tell. It feels like it's not straight.
Blood and thunder. What do you need?
But like everyone, like anytime we go bowling on Saturdays or Saturdays on Tuesday nights, anytime it takes a few days for my finger to stop hurting. Like my finger's definitely straight. But like when I look at it this way, there's definitely I don't know how to describe it. There's definitely something off with the knuckle. Next time I see my mom, I'll ask her. She knows about that kind of stuff. 14 levels though to go. Ugh. Oh snap. Well, was not expecting that to happen. I am hoping that did not just go all over my computer though. Hold up, I gotta grab a towel. I just dropped liquid water everywhere. I don't know why I just said liquid water like there's any other types of water. I mean, I guess technically there's frozen water, which would be ice, but okay, doesn't feel like any got on the tower, so that's a plus. It just went all over my desk pad and me. Let's just pour whatever's left of this can. Fun. That's going to cause that to. And it got all over the arm of my chair. Gosh dang it. It's fine though. Okay. Here's the go. Let's turn everything in that we can. Accept the new quest.
What can I do for you?
All right, now when we leave town, we're going to be looking for the Zaharas and let's see. We still need more raptors. We now need more harpies. 12 levels to go. Allow the caster. Oh, that skill's stupid. We also need hyenas. It says I've got one more quest to turn in. Hyenas and a giraffe.
What brings you here?
It looks like we're finally at the point where, without another potion, we basically just need 2 quests per level. So if somebody wanted to, like, we need 12 levels, that's 24 total quests that we need to turn in and complete. I can go over here in that corner because. But yeah, if we see any zebras, which there should be plenty over this way, raptors we need as well. So like, there's one. In theory, if we get lucky with RNG, there's 4 zebras over here. We could complete the zebra quest right here. 2 for 2. No. Three of 4. So we're 3 and 1 right now. 75% ratio. Okay, it's about seems like about a 75% ratio. Oy vey. Excusez-moi. Tell you what, 75% does not hold up with the Raptors. Now, plus side is we get to do the hyenas and the giraffe. Those are usually a 1-for-1. Not always, but pretty darn close. We're already done with the zebras. There's a giraffe. Bye, Jeffrey. And if you catch that reference, we can be friends. Oh, that one didn't drop one. That's fine. Nope, not my book. I keep accidentally putting the book away instead of grabbing our mount. But see, like, it looks like it's doing fire, frost, and lightning for elemental blast. I'm hoping that it's doing all 3 points of damage, because if it is, it can definitely help with certain other skills. And we may be able to change this build around a little bit to make it our own and still output crazy damage. Uh-oh. I was trying to ignore the ones that don't do anything for us and just go fight the ones that do. I'm trying not to anger everything. Okay. 11 levels left. Lightning Shield gains 6 additional charges, and you have 15% chance to hit your target with a Lightning Shield Orb charge when you deal damage with a melee attack and abilities. Does nothing for us because we don't do melee attacks. We are a spellcaster. I like if you look at our hands, we actually do have fire and frost aura in our hands simultaneously. Or potentially lightning and fire? Yeah. I don't know where the frost is coming from. Because one hand is throwing out fire and the other one is throwing out frost if you look at where they're coming from. Okay, so harpies are now done. Well, there's one more harpy quest we have to do, but this round we're done with that. We need more hyenas, more raptors on our way back home. Or back to camp, I guess. Can I go this way? Because sometimes people forget that there are raptors and hyenas this way. Nope, somebody's been fighting them. Because I see them over there. What? No! Oh, I thought you died. Stylish, that hurts, man. Waste Wanderer Executioner. Prestige Iron Man. Woo! That hurts. You get so close. What would have really sucked is if he just needed that one kill to hit 60. Like that would have been a true just I'd have to log for the day. At that point, I wouldn't even go get my corpse back. Like I would be like, nope, we're done. We're done for the day. He got too excited and rushed, probably. Yeah, for real, even worse. Yeah, that would drive me up the wall, man. That's why I like staying in areas where I know the quest lines. I know kind of roundabout where I can be and stand and still get quests done properly. Could we probably be getting way more experience for certain levels? Absolutely. Do I want to risk it? Nope. I know that I can go do where we're at relatively safely. We need one more hyena to drop its skin though. And I need 3 more raptors. But yeah, I mean like I know where I can go, where I can quest pretty safely. Especially early level, late level. By the time we finish the Barrens, we're gonna be 60. Like there's no doubt in my mind we can finish the quests that we're on. We need one more hyena, gosh dang it. I think there's some hyenas this way. There's definitely raptors this way, so we can at least try to finish that quest. One more. Did you figure out the elemental blast build? Working on it, and we already like it because it does a ton of damage. Like, here you go. Ready? Watch this, Hunter. Just mass damage, man. Looks like there's a ton of hyenas. Oh wait, no, that's not going to be hyenas. That's going to be the bristlebacks. The hyenas don't show up. Other side of town, it says. Just lots of crit and haste. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the thing with this build so far is you want spirit to boost crit, intellect to boost crit, and as much bonus power as you can, and then get some haste so this sucker goes down to 1 second cast and hits a global cooldown. Like, that's it. Literally you need one skill. Now, it doesn't do AoE damage, so if you want to do AoE damage on stuff, get you some skills that will do some AoE that will benefit from your crit and haste as well as Elemental Blast, but... Oh, it is absolutely decimating right now. Like, once you get Elemental Blast, and then you get the perk that gives us... where's it at? You get Elemental Blast, and then you get Elemental... No, not Elemental Destruction. Where's it at? What was that passive ability that we got? This one right here. Elemental Domination. Elemental Blast has no cooldown, and its cast time is reduced by 0.5 seconds, but it no longer grants its buff. We haven't needed the buff because, I mean, we're still getting crap tons of crit. So hit rating, we'll get from gear, mostly. Yeah. It's insane. We've literally just been casting this. I'll throw out Seismic Tremor every once in a while for giggles, but yeah. Kitty cats, kitty cats, kitty cats. Says hyenas should be south of us, but these are all kitty cats. I just need one more so I can finish that quest and turn in everything. Like I said, I'm going to keep going until we hit 60 tonight. Raptor. Nothing over here. Oh, there's a hyena. Come on. Give me the last skin that I need, Mr. Hyena. Ha! What did I card? So, for your beginning stuff, the only ones that really matter are going to be getting Blood Presence and Life Tap. Pick whatever else you want, damage-wise. it's not until you get to your ability cards. I picked up Flame Tongue Weapon, Elemental Blast, obviously, and Molten Armor. Down here, I got Titan's Grip, Totem of Wrath, just because I never seem to roll this. And then Ray of Frost, which was another one of those abilities that he was using that seemed to do a lot of damage when he would hit it. And then under talent cards, I ended up getting Improved Blood Presence, Improved Molten Armor, Elemental Domination, Elemental Weapons, Burnout, just so that I would get the 200% crit damage, and then Demonic Tactics. I'm sure there's other things I could have picked, but I either don't have the gold card for it, or I couldn't think of it. Huh, interesting. Okay, let's go turn in the last Harpy quest. We just hit level 50. Or let's turn in this Harpy quest so that we can go grab the last Harpy quest.
Blood and thunder. Yabu.
And then we can also do Finding the Rhythm, which is turn in here, talk to them, then turn in the last part of the quest, which will get us to 51, and we will need 9 levels left.
I've been expecting you.
Vengeance! Oh, so Vengeance would have been way better for us than Burnout. We'll have to remember that for next time. If I have the card for it.
Talk to me. Hey there.
Man, I was watching another streamer yesterday, day before yesterday, whatever. He's also playing on I think he's playing on COA. But while watching him, I realized that he's got the add-on that makes all the quest people talk. Problem is, like, he's always talking when the quest giver is talking, so you never get to hear the AI voice do the quest stuff. And so I was like, I wanted to message the guy, but I wasn't watching him live, and just be like, bro, why do you have that add-on if you're not letting it do its thing? You know what I mean?
What can I help you with? Be safe.
All right, so we're actually going to go up here. We're going to do this last Harpy quest and pick up all of this stuff so we can turn it all in. Okay, I don't know what was crawling on me. That was weird. But we're gonna do the Prowlers and the last Harpy quests, and then we can actually hearth back to town, turn those 2 in, and then we can do Disrupt, go do all the other stuff. I mean, I mean, we're definitely hitting 60 here shortly. I mean, this is insane. Prestige level 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then prestigious at 10. I wonder if there's any other achievements for prestiging. Achievements. Got a lot of mythic ones done. Whoo! To get 1,000,000 marks of Ascension. Which one are we getting close to? 160,000? Or no, that's 1 point. That's 1.6 mil. That's not. Yeah, that's 9.5 mil. That's 10 million, not 1 million. So we're waiting until we get to, I guess, 1.6 mil. Because we've gotten to 1.5 mil. Interesting. That's bonkers, bro. Yeah, Hunter, I'd say if you were if you're playing Horde and you're doing a hardcore challenge like we are, you are more than welcome to hit us up, man. But yeah, this build is nuts. I'm telling you right now, if we could get 3 DPSers to do this, have a really good tank and a healer, we could 5-man the heroic dungeon challenge with no problem. Like, look at that. Just bam, done. That quest usually takes me a hot second to take her out. Because I usually can't take her out fast enough before she does her stupid whirlwind crap to freeze me. I already did my Iron Man. I'm not doing another challenge, although that was rough. Wait till you see how easy this build makes stuff. Like, it's dumb. We almost died though. I will say, if you missed it, we came within a hair's breadth. Had we not leveled up, we would have been done. But I was like, I looked at my health. I looked at the boss's the rare's health, and I was like, look, man, it's me or them. And there's a rare right there in front of us. I don't know if you guys can see it, the purple guy. So I just got off some overtime and got home. So Def missed it. Man. Should we try to take this guy down? I'm going to try it. This could be a mistake. But every time I've said that so far, it has not been a mistake. So let's do this. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. That was worth some decent XP too. But I mean, you just see how fast we can melt stuff with this build. I was probably a little overcautious with that elite. I let our fire elemental build up a little bit of damage. That's one thing I would recommend getting: tether elemental and have a fire one. But like, we let him build up a little bit of aggro so that we could get a couple cast off without immediately pulling off, and then just hoped that we get a ton of crits. Don't tell the new generation that our total right now is 6-7. Listening to my niece, I asked how her first day at school was. She was like, "Oh, it was so boring." And I'm like, "What was wrong with it?" She's, "Well, like none of my classes, I have any of my friends. Like, I have some people I talk to, but like, they're just people I talk to. And then, like, in this one class, like, it's everybody is in a class with their ex. So, like, no one wants to talk." And I'm like, It made me giggle. It made me giggle because I remember those days, you know? I remember being in school and just being like, man, I don't like this class because none of my friends are in it, or none of the people I like are in it. You know what I mean? So, like, I remember those days. The downside, or I guess the upside for mine is my school was so small that even if I wasn't in a class with somebody that I was friends with or liked to chit chat with, like I was with people that I knew. Like I knew who they were. We weren't in the same circle. They might be super popular. I might not be super popular, whatever. I was definitely not a popular kid. And but like I knew who they were and I could chit chat with them and whatever. I mean, it was fine. I can't imagine going to a school like a large school. You know what I mean? Like I knew everybody in my graduating class. I knew most of the people in the class below and above me. Just the thought of going to a school where I don't know 10%, like I just don't know. Summon a totem that increases the stats. Oh, nice. We got another totem. It's a 2-minute cooldown totem, but it's a nice dope totem that increases all of our stats temporarily. We can actually go up this way. 52, by the way. Just want to point that out. We're 52. If we could do dungeons, we'd be done. But we can't because we're doing heroic, or we're doing a thing. Heroic leap. Heroic leap now deals 25% increased damage. If heroic, if heroic leap kills a person, I didn't see what all it did, but it did stuff. I think it resets its cooldown if it takes out a person with heroic leap. Looking for 12 more leveling MS. Need 2 tanks, 3 healers, 7 DPS. Auras, 1 of 3, 3 of 15. I don't know what you mean 3 of 15. I mean, I guess 3 of 15 just means that we have 3 of 15 people. Looking for group mythic plus 10s. There we go. And now we're just going to run straight south and do all of those quests, and then we can turn everything in. Because that's doing the quest is going to get us to 53. Turning in both quests will get us to 54. And then we literally just have everything that's to the south, which will get us to like 55 to 57, depending on how it goes. Not bad. I was not expecting this build to be as strong as it is as early as it was. Because literally, once you get this and you get the ability for it to not have a cooldown, it's 100% game over, man. Can you show your cards one more time, ability cards? Absolutely, Hunter. Give me half a second. Let me mount up and get the heck out of danger's way, because hunters will come right through here. We want to go cards, and you said you wanted the abilities. So I'm running Flame Tongue, Elemental Blast, which is the crucial one, Molten Armor, Titan's Grip, Totem of Wrath. This is a flex one. If you don't want Totem of Wrath, you can pick up something else. And then I also picked up Ray of Frost. Those are the ones I went with. If we were to prestige again to do a different challenge, I would probably get rid of Totem of Wrath and pick up, I don't know, some kind of heal or buff that gives us crit. Potentially haste. I did Moon Conform, Elemental Blast, Fell Armor, Flame Tongue, Titan's Grip, Molten Armor. Nice. I'm not sure how well Moonkin will help. It's potential that it could. I'm just not sure what, what that help would be. Because, like, this thing already does a ton of damage. Elemental Domination, Elemental Weapons, Glyph of Fame, Tongue, Spirit Weapon, Spirit Guidance, Improved Moonkin for talents. Spiritual Guidance? I think I have that one. I just don't remember what it does. I thought Spiritual Guidance was a skill. Isn't that the one that gives you, for 30 minutes more faith? 30% of spirit, yeah. 30% of spirit as added spell damage for Moonkin. I mean, yeah, that would be good because spell damage is good, but this is definitely a crit build. The more crit you can stack, the better, honestly. We want it to where every time we throw an elemental blast, this thing's basically going to crit. But yeah, spell damage is good because that's when we crit, it does way more damage. Spiritual guy is spell power by 25%. Yep. I get you. So yeah, you're stacking spirit to get a spell power, which is what this build will need. So again, I'm not hating on it. I just didn't know what it would do for us. Increases the critical strike chance of your tamed pet by 15%. See, ferocity does not make sense, and it's on this dude's bar. Like, I know for a fact he had ferocity, and I'm just like, I don't understand why. Because our pet is not what's trying to do damage for us. Unless there's a skill I'd missed where our damage is increased by our pet's damage. You know what I mean? Well, yeah. Plus with Fell Armor. Because Molten Armor gives us crit based on Spirit. Fell Armor gives us spell damage based on Spirit. And if we can rock both armors simultaneously, that's what we'll want to do. And I don't know if we can. Yeah, I'm going to try and stack them hard. I'll let you know in about 30 to 45 minutes if it stacks. Okay. Yeah, that would be nice. If I can roll Fell Armor here shortly, then absolutely we'd be able to see it. But yeah, I'm hardcore gonna try to get both just so I can test it. Because they're armor classes from two different trees. So I'm hoping that they will buff. Magma Totem, nice! Now I just need a way to drop all of my totems simultaneously. Alright, so he's supposed to have 2 more quests. Supplies and more people to take out.
What
supplies.
Blood and thunder.
Disruption ends. I'm gonna laugh if the other elite is there. Because there's a lightning wielding elite that can spawn over here. I am half tempted, no lie, I'm half tempted to just start spamming a bunch of rerolls. I've got 76 of them. But I'm going to wait till we hit 60, and then we're going to spam rerolls and try to get some of those bigger skills plus buffs. Let's see, that's a fire totem, just a totem. Well, that's a bummer. Because Totem of Wrath is way more important for us than Magma Totem. I was hoping this was just a totem. Kind of like this is a totem. I'm actually going to run over here because that's where that elite will spawn, is right here. I want to see if it's up, and if it is, I want to slowly take things out until we can just try and take out the elite. You got one fireball off. That's embarrassing. I don't think it got a single fireball off. Oh, this one will. But it didn't shoot the fireball at me. Yeah, I don't see the elite in there. And our elite tracker hasn't pinged it, so it's not up, which is fine. I'm not going to be all hurt about the elite not being there. Oh no, she is there. No! Do not pull the elite yet. Yeah, see, now it spawns. Jeez. Crap. Okay, what level is she? She's level 50. Ooh, boy howdy. No Healy pots, which is fine. I mean, so far we really have. I mean, we haven't really struggled with a whole lot of them. But I'm gonna drop you. We're gonna drop you. Then we're gonna tell you to go on the attack. Oh, why did I stop attacking? Why did we stop attacking? Whew. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, we're gonna learn that, because why not? And I'm just gonna wander straight down the middle here. I need one more Geomancer and one more Defender. Here's the Defender that I need. Okay, I don't see anybody else out here, but we'll play it a little reckless on that one just because. Then we're going to take out this Mystic. That way we can grab this. The fact that we're already like halfway through this level to get to 55, that's ridiculous, man. And there's our last Geomancer that we need. Now we just have everything to the south. Like, and I know you guys see all these little dots here. That's for the raptors. We need 3 feathers, but again, if you guys have seen our other streams, you know that there's actually a place down here that we can go to get all 3 feathers all in one go and do the actual quest portion of it and not have to worry too much about it. I may go check the AC here in just half a second because even with my fan blowing, it doesn't feel like it's giving me a whole lot of air. So this will definitely hit 55.
Some. For the horde. Strength.
Almost 56. Increases the damage of all party and raid members by 2%. Increases the damage dealt by arcane shot and steady shot by 6%.
Strength and honor.
Well, we got an aura now that increases our damage even more. And now we just run due south, and we want to do everything that's right here. So we actually come down here, we grab the beaten corpse, because then we can run over and get a couple stuff done. We can do stolen silver, and then as we come up, we do all the stuff that's at the little lake there. Like Varog the Dervish. We'll finish this one stagnant in ways that, like, all of this is going, with the exception of Lost Battle, all of this is going to get, or no, not Lost Battle, Consumed by Hatred. Everything gets completed all in one go, which would be, depending on where we're at XP wise when we're getting done, that's essentially going to be level, level, level. So 55, call that 56, 57, 58, essentially. Essentially. We are so close to 60, we can taste it on this challenge, man. So gosh darn close, and it's 10 o'clock. Oh my goodness, we've been going for 4 hours, y'all. Normally I would have been done by now just because work and needing to relax and all that fun stuff before going to bed, but not tonight. We have no work tomorrow. And as far as I know, I don't have anything planned for tomorrow. Like I said, the kiddos are back in school, so tomorrow's going to be relatively quiet. Unless sister asks me to go do something, I don't really have any plans for tomorrow. And then Saturday, the only plans I have for Saturday is at some point I'm planning to go to a place here in Oklahoma City called Century Martial Arts. They are a wholesaler for martial art practitioners. So I'm gonna go over there because I'm thinking about picking up like some punching bags and stabs and gloves and all sorts of stuff, so I can start working out here at the house. Ooh, yeah. And that's number one complete. Get my heal going real quick. Here. And last nest that we needed for that. Then we're gonna drop down and go do stolen silver. And then we can come up and do both of these quests simultaneously. And then everything but consumed by hatred will be done. And then we'll have 2 more quests for the Kalkar guy, because we'll have 1 more boss that we need to take out, and then we'll have the quest that requires a group. We'll probably skip that one just to be on the safe side, because you accidentally pull too much stuff and it's game over. So I don't want to risk it. Now, for a second, I thought we were going to be in the clear and not have to fight anything. And if we get real lucky, we can slide in here before anything spawns. Don't aggro. Alrighty. Now we gotta go do the Stagnant Oasis and Varog. And then we can go turn all that in. And like I said, I mean, we're gonna be at least 57, potentially 58. I doubt we'll hit 58, but potentially we could get there. It just depends on how many of these dudes I gotta take off or take out in order to get Varog to spawn. Plus, how many turtles do I gotta take out in order to get to where I need to go here? And we're out, skis. I'm attempting Iron Man Spellbind Roulette. Going to be interesting. Basically, the only one that interests me at the moment. I need the red version of my mount. My issue with that particular challenge is, like, for example, this does all of my damage. If this one gets hit with the I can't use for, what is it? 5 seconds, 15 seconds, whatever the stupid deal is, right? If I can't use the spell that's doing the damage, then it kind of defeats the purpose of doing the damage, right? So I would need to find a build where I have multiple skills that can do tons of damage. Is he already up there? Oh, I thought I saw him standing there, but I guess... Because that's just a blood charger. Yeah, if I can't use my ability for 30 seconds or I accidentally die, that's terrible. I'm in the same boat. If Sinister Strike is down, then I gotta run, basically. Yeah, that would be terrible, man. Like, the only way I would be able to do that, especially if I wanted to do a caster build, is like I could have Elemental Blast, Fireball, and probably Wrath. I think are the top 3 damaging spell casts. Fireball and Wrath early on because they're level 1s, and then as soon as you get Elemental Blast. Luckily, it picks stupid stuff too, like buffs and revive pets. Yeah. I just don't know if I would ever be able to do that challenge. If I'm being 100% reals.
Glory to the Horde.
Your tamed pet's auto attacks now deal shadow damage. Alright, Fire Elemental. You get to do shadow damage now. And yep, we'll actually be 58, almost 59 when we turn in these two quests right here. Well, this quest. This one requires us to go down to camp, whatever. Tarajo, Tarajo, the Taramajan, whatever. I don't know. I'd also have to move like all of these up here in some way so that it's dead center on my screen. Because I'm hoping that it gives like a buff or like a highlight icon on your skill so you don't accidentally click it. You know what I mean? Like it would definitely have to highlight my skills. Storm Strike.
Blood and thunder.
Okay, we already picked up the quest. Yay. So we have Altered Beings and Hezrul Bloodmark. And then we would go to Camp Tarajo, or whatever this stupid place is called. But we are so close, y'all. 2 levels. 2 levels. That's all we need. Now, this guy, you got to be a little careful with him, to be honest. Because he will wander around and he has 2 bodyguards. And if you hit, like if you go somewhere wrong, you're going to pull a ton of people. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to just slowly take out targets. And I don't know if anybody's taken him out yet. So we're going to just go loopity around. There's our pack runner. But you'll always be able to know where he is at because as soon as you see him, you'll notice that he is much larger than everybody else. And he wanders around with 2 melee bodyguards. So it's one of those things where you have to take him out quick in order to take out his bodyguards too. Thankfully, he doesn't have a whole lot of health, and so far we've been getting quite a few crits. And it looks like something just fell through the map. Huh. I think that's... Oh, there he is. I was about to say, I think that's the first time I've ever run around in not seen him. There we go. Like I said, he doesn't have a lot of health. What makes him scary compared to some of the others is the fact that he has 2 bodyguards. And so if you don't take them all down quickly enough, you will end up getting yourself smooshed. All right, now we just need the turtles. And I don't see the elite in the water either, so we don't have to worry about trying to fight that thing because it spawned. mean, if it wants to stay all the way underwater to where I can't hit it, fine. But yeah, there is an elite that can spawn here. I think it's funny that that is glowing over there in the water, and that's actually a mystic enchant, if I remember correctly. Oh no, that's just a mushroom. Never mind. That's right, the mystic enchant is over at the other pool. Just need one more. It's been a while since I've seen the elite spawn here, by the way. I wonder if they added a requirement to get it to spawn. Like, you have to take out a bunch of these turtles first, and then it will spawn, or, you know, whatever. But we can now hearth back to the crossroads instead of having to run all the way there. Because we've got one quest that turns in at the crossroads, and then we have another one that turns in at Calcar Guy. And it'll take both of these quests, I'm fairly confident, for us to get the level up. Because I don't think this is going to be enough. Yeah. So close. Yet so far, far away. Now, if we're super lucky and I see someone else doing the quest for the flag, we may hope that they get the flag to drop so that we can pick up the quest and then just pick up the flag all in one go and not have to worry about fighting a bunch of stuff. Because just a minute ago, I saw that somebody had started that quest. But it doesn't look like that quest is still going, which means they've probably already completed it. Well, nothing spawned over here. There we go. There's 59. Blood Surge! Not that that helped us at all. Alright, so now all we need is 2 quests. 2 simple quests. And we will be level 60. The easiest quests we can do is literally fly down here, turn this in, and then we'll have we'll get some pretty easy quests while we're down there. I mean, if we were like right here, I'd probably get the quest that would take us to Orgrimmar to turn in what you call it? The meats to Orgrimmar or whatever it's called. All right. Is there any of these other skills here that we want to keep? Obviously, molten armor, improved molten armor. I don't really care for this one. I I don't care for that either. Primal Totem is actually pretty good. We'd have to make a macro for it. Vengeance would be great. And the only reason why I say that is because causes your direct arcane and nature criticals. I think we actually do nature damage with our primary attack. Chance to attract a vengeful soul, increasing your magic damage by 3% for 12 seconds. When this effect ends, the soul leaves your body, restoring 5% of our missing mana. So I think that would be better than the one that requires fire damage. I'd like to get Ignite. Just because with Ignite, we would actually be able to, see, this requires us to go back over to Crossroads, but doesn't really give us a whole lot of XP. So primarily I just have the quests here. What quest do you have for me, bud? Weapons of choice? I mean, we'll pick it up, but I don't think it's going to be worth a darn. And then I forget what quest you have, buddy. Oh, no, you want us to go take out all the new elites. Not gonna happen, buddy boy. Let's take that off. And then we'll come out here and just see if we can get this quest completed. Either one of these quests would be good. The tusks, I mean, if we could get both done, that would be great. So I'm literally just gonna start taking out anything that twitches. See what I mean, though? By, like, just how much damage this does? We're level 59, and we're clearing content like it's not there. Look, there's all of our water seekers. Let's go ahead and run up and start doing thorn weavers and geomancers. And I could also run off and do Ishmael if I wanted to. It also helps that there's no one else doing this quest right now. That's what takes the longest with this quest, is when you're out here and 5 other people are trying to do this quest. Like, it becomes near impossible because of the respawn rates. I mean, look at that. Like, I'm... It's not a challenge. This build is just amazing. Then we got a Thornweaver here. Is my dude, like, poisoned or something? Why is he invisible? Or is it because the thing is adding shadow damage, it's put him in shadow spec or whatever? Jeez. I'm loving how fast we go through this. Yeah, this is definitely my most favorite build now. I will prestige this until, like, this build is just perfect. I don't even care. Or maybe not even prestige, just keep doing mythics, because I'm sure this build will just get nasty insane as we gear and enchant up. I mean, he's not actually an elite, so... Have these ones respawned yet? Because I need 3 more Thornweavers. We'll run around this way and see if any spawn on the backside, maybe? Because, like, the Pyromancers are over at that hut and then beyond. I don't know if there's any more Thornweavers that way, though. Oh, bummer. More Geomancers! Yay! This was ridiculous how easy this is, man. Yeah, this is definitely my new fave. And the fact that we're just clearing content so fast. This is probably the fastest we've ever done stuff. Like, it's just, it's crazy. And this build's not even close to being perfected, you know? Like, yeah, we're getting some pretty good stats based off of this gear that we're wearing. But even without it, I guarantee you this build is strong enough to stand on its own. You could do it without heirlooms and be okay. We'll hit 60 before I complete this quest, I'll bet you. As soon as we get all the tusks, we could teleport back to Crossroads and be done. There is an elite, by the way, just so you guys know, that will wander around. I believe it's here, or it's the one that's to the south. I can't remember specifically which one it is, but I want to say there's one here and one down there. So there's that. we'll take out one. Well, there's plenty of geomancers for us to take out all of them. We might as well just. Just like, it's basically just everything is falling over as we attack. It's nuts. So there's that portion complete. So now literally all we need is 3 more Thornweavers, which hopefully have respawned by the time we get over there. We take out those 3, go turn in that quest, and we'll be dinged. Or we could teleport to Crossroads and ding from that. Which is what I'm gonna do. Oh, yeah. There you go. Teleporting to Crossroads. Then we can empty out our inventory here. Already collected that. And it says it's selling for about 2 gold on the auction house, so we'll try and sell it. I will be quite upset if the 2 quests I have to turn in here don't level us.
Strength and honor. Go forth.
Oh, one more. Yoink.
What do you need? For the Horde.
You must complete the challenge without dying 1 or more times. We completed it. And we got the Reins of the Fellsaver. And we got our Ring of Frost. And we got the Red Tiger Bracers, which don't do jack squiddly squat. Learn that. That is worth 25,000 runes of Ascension. That's worth 50 gold flat. This is our prestigious case, so we can open that up here shortly. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we're gonna go to Orgrimmar. Actually, let's empty out. Let's see. Trial Master Trophy. A trophy earned. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what we do with the trophies. This I don't really care about. Control Alt. There, we learned it. Now I can get rid of it. We got a bunch of that stuff. Thank you, Vibes. I appreciate it, buddy, old pal.
Be seeing you.
Okay, let's go to Orgrimmar, because we're going to have a ton to do while we are in Org. Technically, we could do it here, but if we decided to Prestige again, we'd have to be in Orgrimmar anyway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! The game crashed. Why must you be so mean to me once we hit level 60 to complete our prestige? So mean, man. Somebody sent me a message. I doubt it. Yeah, it was just somebody liking the comment that I sent them. I hate. Uh, social medias, man, just really piss me off sometimes. Like, this is why at some point I want to start making enough money so I could just hire a editor slash social media guru for me and just be like, y'all doing it. I don't wanna. Okay. Oh, Prestige Battlegrounds was the quest that it gave us. Gross. Okay, let's empty out our bags. I'm going to hold on to these because at some point what I'm going to do is I'm going to, see, I can sell that. I'm going to open them all and then just disenchant all of the stuff and hope that we get enough materials from that to be able to finish leveling enchanting. There. Hold on to all of that. Now let's go buy as much as we can on the rerolls. Oh wait, before we do that, watch this. That's worth 25,000. We can get 291 there. 362 there. And then we come over here to our Scrolls of Fortune and we get another. Not a whole lot. Okay, that was weird. There we go. Lots of rerolls. Do our cards first. Full armor. Woo, lots of dupes on this one. A lot of gold cards that I don't think had. There were a few dupes, but not many. Ooh, I saw Ignis Ultimatus. Your mind becomes molten, increasing the amount healed by your critical heals and damage dealt by your spell criticals by 5%, reducing the threat, but increasing the mana cost of the spells by 3%. Not bad there. Everlasting, okay. Nothing there. It takes 1,500 to get some legendaries there, or we could spend 4,000 to get some legendaries over here. Nah, I think I'm just gonna hold off. Okay. Let's pick up all of these. Let's grab that macro that we were given. And then when we come in here, we need to lock this. Blood Surge. So, like, here's the deal. I've been told that it's better to just re-roll individually than trying to do the other one. So, Master Assassin does not help us. Improved Frost Presence definitely doesn't. Deadly Bite. Actually, before we do that, we want to re-roll skills, I think. Like Storm Strike. We don't need Storm Strike. We want to try and get buffs. Launch a Shadow Artillery at the target location, dealing 1,000 plus more damage over every second. Max 2 charges, 15. So we'll hold on to that. Amplify Magic. We can reroll this. True Shot Aura increases the attack power of all party and raid members by 10% within 100 yards. Unfortunately, attack power does not help us, so sorry, buff. Mint Pet, no thanks. Stormbound Shot, no thank you. Target an enemy and leap into the air, becoming immune to all physical attacks and spells for 2 seconds. At the end of the duration, you charge back down, dealing 592 holy damage. No thanks. Increases the attack power. Nope. Rotting Breath. Eh. Firefall is actually really good and would give us hot streaks. But the fire damage on it is garbage, so no thanks. Great spell, though. Sunfire is dot damage. Dark Domination, no. Shadow Ward Pain, no. Pestilence, no thank you. Death Chill. Unstable Evocation. Good way to get mana back. Battle Stance. Wind Fury Weapon does not help us. Shadow Missiles. Ghostly Strike. Eclipse Strike. Devouring Plague. I need buffs and a way to drop totems. Fell Hunter, not bad. Hand of Gul'dan's good for AoE, but that's a heal. No. Oral Dipped Arrow. Track Humanoids. Faint. Dispersion. Tree of Wrath. Arcane power! Woohoo! We'll keep that one. Let's see. We're gonna get rid of Magma Totem because Totem of Wrath is a better one for us to have overall. Rituals of Souls, no thank you. Battle Shout, no thank you. Ritual of Doom. Thorns. Dragonhawk Bite. Dampen Magic. This pulls 2 kitty cats. Frost Resistance Totem. Summon Imp. Blessing of Might. Meteor. I definitely want an AoE skill, but not something like that. Dawn Spree. I'd rather do like Firefall or something like that. Like if we get Firefall to roll again, we'll keep it. Icy Veins. That's one that we won't. Primal Totem. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Mounted Speed. No, thank you. Hand of Freedom. No, thank you. Viper's Bite. Poison Nova. Mind Flay. Nature Resistance Totem. Aura Mastery. Consecration. Bloodbath. Keg Smash. Star Burst. This is actually a really good one for AoE. The problem is it's a channel ability. Casting damaging spells, increase it. Well, you know what? I'll hold on to it for now because it's a good AoE one. Because we actually have we have Shadow Artillery. I think it's gonna do better. We just got to switch from a wand to a bow of some sort, right? So, Oof, and Shadow Artillery is way cheaper. Yeah. Sorry, Starburst. I really like you, but got 1,000 mana for that. Unleash a wave of maddening resonance, interrupting the current spellcast of all enemies around you. Loa's Assault. Summon Felguard. Unstable Affliction. Distracting Shot. Frost Armor. Devastate. Shade Singer Shot. Jagged Reinforcement. Time Bend. Devotion Aura. Fury of Light. Conduit, consume your lightning shield. We don't have lightning shield. Shiv. Forbidden Technique. Portal Mastery. Demoralizing Shout. Shadow Missiles. No thank you. For AoE, aside from Shadow Artillery, I want a skill that I can fire and forget, basically. Blessing of Kings gives us a total stats by 10%. We'll hold on to that. Mind Vision is definitely one that we can get rid of. Dark Iron Landmine, no thank you. No. Temporal Blast. Blast your target with energy. This is Arcane Blast. Misdirection. Flame Tongue Totem. We have the better version of that, I think. Yeah, we have a way better version of that. Seed of Corruption. Stormbreaker. Shield of the Righteous. Summon Void Zone. Meh. Burst of Thorns. Stampede. Concentration Aura. Survival Potion. Come on, be nice to me, game. Combustion's the only buff I know of I don't actually need. Divine Star. We use that a lot on our healer build. Death and Decay. Another Mind Blast. Drain Soul. Lightning Blade. Ice Spikes. Stealth. I think that's hilarious. Curse of the Swamp Witch. Interesting. Hurricane. Nope. Power Infusion! Here we go. Actually, let me go. Let's get rid of this real quick. I don't think Mark of the Wild and Blessings stack. Right? Am I right on that? I don't think they will. Hold on. I want to test something here. Let's resummon you. Bring out the book. And then let me, where's Paladin? Oh, nope, I can have both of those on. Okay. Priest. Okay, so now I've got 3 buffs there. So I can definitely hold on to that. That's not too bad. Okay, not bad. So that will all stack. Good. Okay, that's not too terrible. Cancel that for now. Rejuve, reroll. Releases an Eldritch Surge, dealing 100 arcane damage to nearby enemies, and they're. Jeez, what the? This uses Holy Wrath modifiers. Attack power reduction increases with player level. When activated, your next Shaman Nature spell with a base casting time of less than 10 seconds becomes instant and increases your cast speed by. Okay. I want to say he had that. We can add that to a macro. I know I saw somebody use this, but I don't think it really does anything. Oh, well, no, it increases their damage taken from us. I don't care about the damage it does. It is AoE, and they would take more damage from us. So that goes down, and then it didn't do Rain of Arrows. Do I have to have a bow equipped, perchance? Try it again. Because Shadow Artillery will also work now. I'm not seeing it do anything. Maybe we got to be in combat? Hold on. I wish to test the things at the places. Huh. I mean, it does damage, just not a lot. But Shadow Artillery is better because I just have to target it and it goes boom and then does damage. So yeah, we can get rid of this. Feign Death. Oop, that's not what I wanted to click. Testament of Fortitude. Meditate for 15 seconds. Restoring for no reroll. Nice. Dispel Curse. Shadow Shot. Hellfire. No. Flare. No.
Let's get this party started.
Interesting, but no. Come on, bruh. We want fell armor is what we want. Masochistic rage. After 1 second delay, you suffer damage equal to 20% of your maximum enraging you and increases your damage dealt by 20% for 15 seconds. I mean, that actually might be good for us, too. I'll hold on to it. I don't think it's the best for us, but I'll hold on to it. Can we stop giving me ones I've already grabbed? Funnel Nature's Fury's energy transform into an ancient war while active. Nearby party and rumors have their critical strike chance increased by 20%. While transformed, your movement speed is reduced by 50%. Applies Ancient's wariness to nearby party, preventing them from benefiting from another ancient form for 10 minutes. So basically it's what you call it? I can't think right now. Bloodlust. I know for a fact he had Quake on his build, so we'll hold on to that. Nope. It is a totem, and it is an earth one. It only increases our armor, though, so I don't really care. Mana Spring Totem is a water totem. We don't have one yet. We can hold on to that. We're going to reroll Intervene. Prayer of Preservation. We don't want to heal. I mean, Flame Shock's probably better for us. We'll hold on to that. Focus Magic. Increases the target's chance to... Oh, yes, we need that. Because we can hit that on another party member, and it increases their chance to critically hit, which then in turn increases our chance to hit. So I like that. Let's reroll. Strength and Agility, which doesn't help me, and it's an Earth Totem, which is what... Oh, no, we don't have an Earth Totem, so I mean, I guess we'll hold on to that. There we go. Call of Spirits. Lock that in. Lock you in. Lock you in. So we're missing an air totem, I think. Because that's water. earth, and fire. So yeah, we're missing an air totem if we can get one to roll. Living lightning, that's healing. Fire ward, no thank you. Blood bath again. Moonwell is also healing. Air Ascendance. You surround yourselves in physical elemental, transforming into a being of raw elemental energy for 50. Your Storm Strike has a 30-yard range and deals extra elemental damage. The cooldown of your Storm Strike is reduced by your Shaman Shock, Lightning, or Chain Lightning, so it does not help our build that we're trying to roll. This is an Air Totem. Repeatedly attack an enemy. I mean, we can hold on to that one for now. Let's go ahead and re-roll this then. Star Shatter. Oh, that just stuns enemies. Never mind. Beacon of Shadow, healing. We don't do combo points. Let the Spirit of Bunzwadi possess you for 15 seconds. Dealing periodic damage unleashes a trapped voodoo spirit at enemies, exploding for 70. Oh. That's that one that screams at people, and I hate it. Holy Shot. Divine Infusion. Cause a friendly target to grow with divine power, reducing their damage taken by 40% and then granting them that. Resistance to enemy. Okay. Howling Blast. I don't remember if he was using that. I doubt it, though. I know he was doing Quake. Or at least he had Quake on there. I don't know if he was doing it for damage. Oop, that was not the button I wanted to click. I'm going to have to make a new macro for all the stuff. We're not a healer, so I don't care about cleanse. Winds of Winter. Create Healthstone. Black Arrow. Quick Draw. Oop. Beam of Hatred. Wendigo Bite. Aspect of the Wild. Oh, Nature Resistance. Storm Execution. Protect Invisibility. Conduit again. We're trying to get Fell Armor. I want to test that, and if we can also get the chicken, I would like to test that as well. It's kind of what I'm trying to get right now. Turn evil. Would be those two skills. Ooh, Wind Fury Totem. Yes, please. That's an air totem, so we're going to be locking Wind Fury. And we're going to be removing Altair or whatever totem that was. This one. And the reason why I'm going to unlock this one is because I don't want to have 2 air totems, but this one does damage. This one allows us to do, well, no, hold on. Oof. Hold on. Totem provides 16% melee haste to all party and raid members. No, never mind. Unlock. We'll keep both for now. We'll get rid of Howling Blast. Reroll. Actually, real quick, let's get rid of this stupid tank spell. Dragon Leap. Tricks of the Trade. Dispel Curse. Slow Fall is actually really good. Compound Shot. Cut into enemies with Vital Essence, siphoning all curse effects from them, and we may reactivate them. Oh. Soul Swap is the same thing. Blind Revenge. Summon Voidwalker. Flash Heal. Firestorm. I've already got a big AoE, so I'm happy with it. We are looking for Giant Chicken and Fell Armor are the 2 that I'm looking for. Totemic Recall, this is the other totem thing that we could keep. Not going to, though. Because I don't care to drop the totems and then just pull the totem, or let the totems stay where they are. That doesn't bother me at all. Reign of Dread requires Dark Apotheosis. Summon Fell Hunter again. Divine Steed again. Blessing of Sanctuary. Strength and Stamina. Divine Dash. Leap of Faith. Ancestral Spirit. Arcane Intellect. Is that going to conflict with anything else? Increases in your stamina. What buffs did I pick up? Armor and all attributes. Total stats. Stamina. What should I get rid of then? We'll get rid of Flame Shock. Here we go. We're going to keep Divine Spirit. We're going to get rid of Arcane Int. Conjure Food. Emulate. Because if I can get the chicken and the other armor and all 3 of those will work, it's going to be amazing. Ice Block, don't care. Come on, game. Spell infused weapons, but I'm not doing melee. I've got AoE skills. I've got a AoE skill. I don't care for any more AoE skills right now. Single-minded fury. With one-handed weapons is equipped in both hands. Your mortal strike, overpower, and slam. Never mind. Oh, this is frustrating, man. Arcane Slam, Hurricane, improved Icy Temp. Interesting. At least Fell Armor. Can I please at least get Fell Armor? Call Fungarians. Interesting. Summon 3 Fungarians to assault enemies for 30 seconds, emitting a cloud of rot that suffocates nearby enemies. Inflict 99 nature damage to nearby enemies every 2 seconds for 30 seconds. That's funny. What? That was weird. Dancing rune weapon, we want that. I know he uses that skill. We'll get rid of this totem, it's fine. Wait, conjure refreshment? Oh. Good night, man. There's literally one more skill that I like know for a fact we need. And then one that I would like to have. And it is just not rolling either of them. I guarantee you, if I did not want the big chicken, or I didn't absolutely need fell armor, I probably would have rolled those ages ago. Breath of Cindegrosa is a nice one, but not one that we need. Phoenix Egg, good for healing. Dampen Magic again. Brilliant Aura. Ancient of Lore. Funnel Ancient of Lore. While active, your stats are increased by 10%. Nearby party and ravens have their costs reduced. No. This is gonna drive me bonkers. Frostfire Bolt. It does not want to roll either of those skills. Good night. Frost Shock. Cursed Effigy. That slows people. Wait, no. Yeah. Two left. One left. Seriously. Alright. Okay. I don't know. Like, we definitely don't need this. Reroll. Nature's Reach. That we don't need. I do want to get rid of, we need that one. This one we have to reroll. No. We'll keep that, because that gives us crit, which is what we want. We don't need this. Reroll. Stay Frosty. Of course I get that here. Your direct Holy and Nature Heals. No, thank you. No. Flamekeeper. We don't use either of those skills. Melee attack, no. I don't care if my pet does any. Increases damage and healing done by your holy spells and abilities by 5% and their critical strike chance, but we're not doing any holy spells, so that sucks. Increases your mortal strike? No. Dark Winter, frost spells. I don't think we're really doing any frost spells. We'll keep that because that helps with Icy Veins. Oh, here we go. We need this on our healer. Aspiration reduces the cooldown of your inner focus, power infusion, pain suppression, leap of faith, and penance spells by 20%. We're gonna use power infusion. I think we use inner focus. I can't remember if we actually have that. I am probably gonna end up re-rolling this. Lock. We're keeping both wind. Technically, I could re-roll that, I guess. That gives us health. I don't know. Damaging shadow spells, don't really care about that. Your next damaging spell by 30% after gaining presence of mind, clear casting from arcane concentration. Increases the critical strike chance of your next damaging spell by 30% after gaining presence of mind. So we don't have we don't have anything that's going to give me either of those. Because we don't have arcane concentration. We don't have presence of mind, so I'm just going to reroll those. Improve sprint. We don't have sprint. Booming echoes! I know we needed that. So that's going to get locked. Increases direct physical damage done. Yeah, we can actually get rid of that. Reroll. Frozen munitions. Can't do anything with it. Nope. Death coil. We don't have death coil. Improve spirit tap. Increases attack power. We're not doing attack. We need spell power, if anything. Increases range. I don't really care about range. Here we go. I'd rather keep this one. Well, no. This is the one that we want. Because I think... I want to say that our primary attack... I believe this is considered a nature spell, is it not? I hope it is. I'm gonna re-roll this, because it's just my pet that gets that. Hmm. Boom. Alright, so we're locking that. We're unlocking that, and then we're gonna re-roll that. Dealing direct frost damage has a 15% chance to grant you Mind Blast. Your next Mind Blast spell is instant, costs no mana, and deals 25% more damage. Nope. Critical strikes have a 100% chance to grant Exposed Weakness. Exposed Weakness increases your attack power by 20. So that does not help. Why does he use it then? I mean, it helps the team, but Exposed Weakness doesn't do anything for us, and I'm almost certain he has that on his list. Oops. Where is my here? No? I guess not. I thought... I just don't understand why... Find Weakness is what he has, not Expose Weakness. Okay. That's fine. Oop, gosh dang it. Sanctity of Battle increases your chance to critically strike with all spells and attacks by 2%. We're going to hold on to that as well. I need to just start at the top and get rid of them. That's what we're going to do. Arcane and nature spells, damage done. We'll hold on to that one. Increases the range of your damaging spells and channeling cast on by 6 yards. Your nature non-periodic spells have a 100% chance to spread insect swarm. We're not using that. Draconic knowledge. We don't need that because we're not using dragons. Frost channeling does not help us. Call of Flame. Increases the damage done by your fire totems, and Fire Nova increases the damage of your lava burst. Improved Icy Touch does not help us. Favor of the Soul Flare, using Hunger for Blood. Now, nope. Total Eclipse. Solar Eclipse also increases your critical chance with nature spells by 20%. If we had the stupid, whatchamacallit, increase our haste by 3%. Whenever a damaging non-periodic attack brings you below 30% health, you are healed for a small amount, increased by healing power. If your next nature spell is guaranteed to critically strike, I like the haste, but there's other things I'm trying to get right now. Like, Thundering Strikes is great aside from the capstone bonus. I'll hold on to it. Burnout we can re-roll because we don't need it now. Shining Beacon. Wrath of Sonaris. Increases the spell damage scaling of your Starfire and Star Surge. Not using any of those. Master Demonologist. We're not using any of that. Increases your movement speed by 70%. Arcane Aiming. Prison Tactics. Nice. Spreading Tides. That's for healing. Increases our haste by 9%. All threats generated reduced by 30%. We can keep that. That's fine. We need to reroll this one because we can't stack critical strike damage. Yeah. Increased dodge chance. Increases critical strike chance of Fire Blast, Scorch, Arcane Blast, and Cone of Cold. Unfortunately, it doesn't affect any of the skills we're using. Increases your critical strike chance by 3%. Direct frost damage has a 1% chance to apply Winter's Chill. Nah. Nope. That's strictly Fireball. You have a 4% chance after being hit by or avoiding a melee attack. Sanguine Strikes. A quick death. Tame Pendant and healing of your own tame pet's movement speed? No. Dealing direct arcane damage grants you a 66% chance that your Wrath and Star Surge. Nope. Nope. Bro, I'm about to just say the heck with it and do the normal like speed or rapid re-rolling because I don't care. This is ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Rapid re-rolling. Select. Stamina, don't care. Elemental destruction, don't care. Fervor, we're gonna hold on to for right now. This needs to be locked. Hold off. That can be done. Deadly bite can be done. It's fine. I don't care about. Honestly, I don't. Well, both of the, that is power infusion and inner focus. I know I use power infusion, but I don't really know. We'll hold both of those. Elun's blessing. Don't care. Sanctity of battle. I don't know if our spells nature damage. Does anyone know if I don't even know if we've got a ton of people still watching. Hold on. Yeah, we're at 4. Uh does anyone in here know if Elemental Blast is a nature spell? Because I don't know if it is or is not. We definitely want marksman. Oh god dang it, I hate when it does that. Okay. Elemental Lord is a required one. Elemental Lord. Which is stupid because we got rid of. Oh. No, we don't need Elemental Lord. It's not going to do anything for us. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Doesn't really do anything for us, honestly, because we don't use Lava Burst, and we're not going to be really using. So we can take that one off. That's fine. Spell Power. No, don't care. Oh, wait, no. Because that requires us to go below 50 in order to even get that. So, no, I would rather have the one that we already have instead of spell power. Sorry. Frenzy, don't care. Find weakness. Arctic winds and ignite. Demonic Tactics and Demonic Pact. I guess I already have whichever one of those it is. Demonic. Okay, so I already have Tactics. What about Demonic Pact? I think I have both of those. Demonic Pact. I do not. There we go. Improved Demonic Tactics. Nope, don't care, because that doesn't increase my damage. It increases my pet's damage, and right now I don't care about their damage. Earth and Moon. Totemic Focus. I need that. Totem. Concussion. Elemental Fury. See, they've got two that won't stack like that. And I think I already have Elemental Fury. Isn't that the one I just picked? Elemental Fury? No. Your nature damage is increased by 6% and other magic damage increased by 3% while clear casting from Elemental Focus is active. Elemental Focus. And Power of Elements we already have. So that's everything. That's everything there. Oh, I don't have any abilities to roll the other stuff, so alright. Don't ask again. Let's just roll. Empowered Storm Strike does not help us, right? Yep, does not. Touchy Topic, no thank you. Enrage, no thank you. Legacy of the Arcanist, dealing direct damage with Arcane, Fire, Frost, and Nature. Empowers your next meteor. Enrage Final. Grim Reach. Ruin. Glyph of Dancing Rune increases the duration. Meh. Elemental Fury. Lock that. Continue. I don't know why it... Oh, got it. Okay. Touchy Topic, Enrage, Legacy, you. I'm gonna go ahead and do this one. Ignite, we want to keep that. That gives me haste. Kind of cold, don't care. Maximum Rage, don't care. Draining Strikes, don't care. Demonic Pact, do care. Totemic focus. Arctic winds. Dang it. I hate when it does this, man. I mean, it's got skills in here like Sundown, which is AoE, Voidborn, which increases your damage dealt and critical strike chance by 25%, granting immunity stuns. Love to get that, but we're out of points. Endbringer for 15-second, all damage you dealt against targets below 35% health increased. Oh, who said what? Nice! Congrats! Oh, what did we just get? Direct melee and range split increases your armor penetration by 16 for the next 3 attacks. And no. It's not one that's on my list. Yeah, problem is if it's not on this list here, I don't think I need it. Because I think that's going to jump up to 6% across. Which would be the same as Earth and Moon. It's fine. Permafrost. Add that back into the list. Righteous Zealot. Add that into the list. Restorative Totems. Increases the effect of your Mana Spring Totem and increases the amount healed by your Healing Spring Totem. No thanks. Enhancing Totems. Placing a totem increases your attack power by 18 and spell power by 9 for 5 minutes. This effect scales with your level. Shatter. Impact. Unyearning increases your damage done by 9%, while Blood Rage is active. Fear effect durations or reducement. No. It's not on my list. That technically is. But we're not doing any frost damage that I can see, so... Torment the Weak, your friendly Frostbolt, Pyroblast, Arcane Blast, and Arcane Barrage abilities will 8 minutes. Nope. Impeccable Timing. Let's just lock these two for right now. Elemental Lord. I mean, it is on our list. I'll lock it for now, I suppose. Critical Mass. Oh, that's just fire spells. And I don't think we do just fire spells. Spellstorm. Neither of those work. Deep Wounds. No thank you. Improved Shadow Burn. There we go. That works. Glyph of Arcane Power increases the duration of Arcane Power by 3 seconds. Meh. Elemental Fury, that ranked up. Oh, the fact that it's almost midnight, my guys. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't believe we're still going. But we are trying to make this thing as best as we can so it's just farming gear. I mean, Spell Pin can be pretty appropriate, but Ember Storm, Booming Echoes just ranked up, and Master of Elements. Meh. Improved Spirit Tap. Fingers of Light. Power Overwhelming, that was one we needed, right? Dealing direct damage with spells and abilities will now reduce. Yeah, I want to keep that. Because, like, here's the thing. We use Arcane Power, and if we could get Presence of Mind to roll, we would get Presence of Mind, too. If I don't already have it. But anything to give us stuff to get our buffs to cool off faster is good. Spellslinger. Of course. They really need to fix that so that it stops glitching like this. Gotta stop glitching, guys. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna go ahead and do Fervor as well. Ice Barrage? Nope. Shattered Barrier. There we go, Exposed Weakness. Demonic Pack, rank up. Goodness. Ugh. All this re-rolling, man. Just trying to get done with this re-rolling, and then we're going to call it a night, and then we'll be back tomorrow morning. Taste for Blood. No, thank you. We've got 107 left to go. Placing a totem increases your attack power by 18 and spell power by 9. I mean, that's good, but meh. Oh, hunter shots. We're out of tokens. Your direct offensive spell critical hits increase critical strike chance with melee and ranged attacks by 6%. No. Critical strike chance of your direct spells and abilities against frozen targets. Your ranged and melee critical strikes cause your tamed beast to generate 25 focus. All of that is garbage. Not great. 7 more rolls left to go. And then we will call it a night. I'm going to go check on the AC, make sure that it's turned down as best as it can be, so that it's not hotter than molasses in my room. I know it's not, the saying's not hotter than molasses, but that's what I'm going to say. Because the other saying is not noise. Reduces the mana cost of your shock, lightning bolt, chain lightning, lava, earthquake, and wind shear spells by 15. No. Like, yay that we rolled that, but sword and thunder, no. 2 more rerolls. 1 more reroll. And we didn't get jack. Alright. We ended up getting some pretty good ones. Our total stats ended at, let's buff. Hold on. And then I want to pull out... Okay. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. I'll have to come up with a new deal for that. Focus magic. I mean, for giggles, let's hit... Who's attacking stuff? You. You be attacking stuff. Let me hit you with that. Yeah, well, that doesn't really give us a buff. That's fine. Why does that look like everything got shifted over somehow? Hold on. Because somehow it did. What the crap? Just when I was going to try one thing before we get off for the night. And then tomorrow we'll try and do some dungeons with this build and see how well we do. And then we'll try and figure out a way to redo it as a prestige and try a different challenge for a different mount. Let's see here. So we've got Strength of Earth, Wrath, Mana Spring, which is our only water, and then yeah, we can go with that one for now. Then we've got you. I don't care about you. When active, your next Shaman nature spell base casting time. We can throw that up here. Okay. I'm missing some buffs though. Don't care about Quake, Death Knight. Need to get rid of improved Frost Presence, Gift of the Wild, Mark of the Wild. We have that. Nightmare Roots. Okay, so we've got this complete. Armor and attributes, yay. Shadow Artillery, I have on my bar. We'll put that as 4, which is fine. That will be 0. That's a buff. That's a buff. Mage, Focus Magic. We've already got Icy Veins. Paladin, we've got Divine Spirit. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 buffs. 1, 2, 3, 4 buffs. Okay, good. Power Infusion needs to come down here. Prayer of Fortitude we got. Prayer of Spirit. Power Infuses. Prayer of Spirit for... Okay, that actually will go here just so I can have the bigger one. Inner Focus, when activated, it reduces mana cost for your next spell. So Inner Focus. I have a whole crap ton of just like buffs. Jeez. Like literally 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and that are now all buffs. Under Shaman, do I have anything here? Gotta make sure we have him out. Warlock, Life Tab. Okay. So, all buffed. We're sitting at 27% crit, which is look. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. We've got both of those running. Okay. So then, just for giggles, I'm going to go 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1. Gets us to a 50% crit. Now, granted, we're still in garbage gear, but... Okay. By the time we ran out of mana, 136k, Elemental Blast, Shadow Archer, Ray of Frost. Not bad. Go passive, please. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's not bad. Definitely a massive increase. I think this affects... I don't know. I think this affected that frost ability, but I'm not 100% sure. That class is annoying as crap, dude. Okay. All right. Well, we'll go do some dungeons tomorrow. Because what I'll do is I'll put on everything that's in our box. We'll do some dungeons, see what's up. And then we'll try to figure out a way to re-roll this better. so that we have a higher chance of getting the skills that we really, really want. Whatever. I don't know. And then, yeah. We'll see how well we do tomorrow and move on from there. We'll try some other, like we'll prestige and try a different hardcore challenge, one that will give us a new mount. And then we can go from there, I suppose. I'm gonna break all these out and try to get our enchanting maxed as well, because that would definitely help out. But yeah, other than that, this build is so much stronger, in my opinion, just leveling wise, than any of our other builds have been. So I will catch you heroes in the next one. Thank you for sticking around. And hopefully I'll see you guys later in a few hours, I suppose. Once I wake up at around 7:30ish, we'll probably start streaming around 8:30ish. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe, be loved, and as always, stay legendary, heroes. Peace out.